All right, let's get this underway. Sound check. You guys can hear me. You can hear the game. You can see the game as well. We're about to start shortly, and yeah, welcome in. For those that celebrated Independence yesterday in America, happy Independence Day. And yeah, should be all good. And I don't know if you guys watched the football yesterday, but damn, bro, it was so emotional. Like, damn, I think game of the tournament is definitely Argentina Cape Verde, because damn, that was literally the match of underdogs. Literally, like they never, and notice Cape Verde never lost a 90-minute match. They only lost in extra time. So that for me is like, just shows Argentina were this close to losing. Like, and Cape Verde actually had goal of the tournament, because that second goal that they scored was just like insane. Like, no one expected that from that corner, just slotted it in nicely, and it just curled in so beautifully. Like, whoa, like what a goal. So yeah, I think shout outs to Cape Verde, because damn, they really showed, like, you know, small nation, but definitely they got a long future, definitely, because that was their first World Cup, by the way, and they did so well. They're giving that vibes of in 2010 when Ghana was doing so well in the World Cup, just surprising everybody. I think they definitely showed it on the world stage, like they can definitely hang with the best. So kudos to them. But yeah, Argentina is going to meet Egypt in the next round. That obviously won't be an easy match for them, because if they were struggling with Cape Verde, imagine Egypt now, what they're going to be doing. So hopefully it won't be too bad. But and then Morocco has France in the round of 16. So hopefully, you know, the African teams obviously do well, but it's gonna be some tough games. So we'll see how it goes overall. But yeah, we should be fine. But yeah, that was those games were just like insane. Like, yeah. So I don't know about you guys, but I know Paraguay lost. Yes, that's fine. But I mean, I think Argentina Cape Verde was definitely the game of the tournament so far, I think, because that the way they almost beat Argentina, and it's not like Cape Verde was struggling the whole match. They were literally putting Messi on lock. I mean, yeah, Messi scored whatever, but the fact that they were literally had to like push, they scored, they came back, they scored, they came back. It was just unfortunate, the own goal in extra time that kind of messed them up, but they would have gone to penalties, and I think, you know, penalties is always 50-50, but damn, I think that was really close. Really close. Yeah, Vosnia, I think but you know what's funny about Vosnia? He plays in Portugal, right? In like the 4th division. Like, no one knew about him only until this World Cup came. Now, and the guy is 40 years old, by the way. So you can imagine he's technically at his prime now, because he's playing the best football of his life. But damn, that's a good goalkeeper, definitely. I think definitely Europe's gonna pick him up. Wherever he goes, he's definitely going to be an international figure, because people are just fascinated by how, you know, players like this now, you only see them and you're like, wait, where were these guys before? Like, damn. And that's the thing. That's how the market is, because no one's going to care about the 4th division. They're only going to care about the main leagues, and a lot of the talent is actually, you know, in the pipeline, of course. So that's usually how it works. But yeah, it's very interesting. We'll see what the other matches go today. But yeah, I think let me get my duel room available for this person. Then we can get this started. And yeah, should be all good, yeah. Yeah, Brazil's playing today against Norway. I don't know what the expectation is, but we'll just see how it works and how it plays out, because nowadays the World Cup is so unpredictable now. Like, you would think, oh, they have it in the bag, and then next thing you know, Erling Haaland's gonna just stun the people, and then that's it. Like, look at Mbappe for France. Like, he's just dominating. So definitely it's nothing to be surprised about, because literally anything could happen. Like, Brazil could go out tonight, literally they could. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think the World Cup is definitely getting to the main meat. So Should be good. I think Fairy Tale and Tellarknights are the best decks in the next pack. Yeah, in terms of like newer stuff, like meta impactful, yeah, I think it's only Harmonia that's the new hand trap. And then maybe Predaplant, if maybe, but I think, yeah, for the other stuff, definitely could be wherever they see fit. Let me just close this. So my opponent's going to join shortly. Just waiting for him to do that. I wish Abyss Actor was better. Really, dogs? I don't know. Because, I mean, it's a Pendulum deck, and usually don't give Pendulums a lot of love, so... yeah. I think my opponent's in. So he's going to be starting very, very shortly. Okay. All right. Let's go. So round 1. Best of 3. Let's see how it goes, guys. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we're going second. Yeah, we need all the energy, guys. We need the shuffler gods to be with us. Oh, okay, that's a good start. I mean, we've got Droll and Ghost Spell. That's not bad. I mean, Droll is actually not a bad thing, given that people are adding stuff. Oh, like Diabell. I mean, that's obviously giving. Yeah, we need to obviously Droll that. This is White Forest we're talking about here. Yeah, no. And let's say I've called out the Grave cross out. I mean, what are they doing? What are they doing? Realistically speaking, what are they doing? Yeah. Well, they have a good hand, and let's see. But under Droll, they can't do much. So, at least for us, we can play around and do stuff. Mustafa, what's up? How's it going? What team do you support, and which pack are you looking forward to? People gonna be put Winter Cherries in their side deck to banish Synchros? I don't know. In terms of the World Cup, honestly, I'm rooting for all my African teams, of course, because I have to rep them. But damn, there's only 2 teams left now, which is Egypt and Morocco. So we know Morocco is technically gonna do okay, but now against France in the round of 16, I don't know. That's gonna be a big game for them. And then obviously Egypt's got Argentina, so 2 big teams, and it's technically in a way France, Argentina, the repeat of 2022. So technically they could meet again in the final if everything goes their way. So that would be quite interesting. Or maybe Portugal can also sneak it in there, because in the semi-final it could be France, Morocco, or Spain, Portugal. So that's gonna be a very fun game to watch also. So yeah, I'm obviously rooting for my African teams, of course, but I think it's very difficult at this stage to say who exactly I'm supporting, because I'm a neutral football guy, and yeah. Okay, this is Reborn. Let me just go install that, so then I have surprises later. Yeah, that's pretty much my predictions at the moment. Okay, Eldum. Ooh, okay. That actually changes things a lot, actually, because is this Imperm or what? What is that? Because you also don't want to play into Droll for no reason. I think, do we shotgun the Italy? I think we can chill on the Italy. I think, yeah, I'm gonna regret it, but let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Just scouted, yeah, because I want to force out that back row so then I can comfortably go into my Super Quan plays afterwards. But yeah, this is easily a good bet. I can search MST and keep going. But obviously, if he has Droll, then it's still fine, because you can still go level 3 and still make plays from there. But yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. He just scoops it up straight away. I'm not even on Radiant, pure Radiant, but obviously they know what's coming. Like they can see, oh, you know, search for MST and all that stuff. And I have literally OTK right there. So I guess that's kind of it is what it is. Okay. So first game down, not bad. All right, it's not over yet. Let's just see. Yep. Yep. Okay, so he wants to go first again. So at least we know we have a game 3. At least we know that, so that's a good sign. Let me just get this sorted out. Yeah, there we go. Don't play meta at any time, but just like playing fun stuff. Yeah, look, as long as you're having fun, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is all about. It's not about, yes, some people are serious, some people are also having fun. It's totally fine. But I think in this day and age, it's good to have some fun. Oh, yeah. So he wants to go first, so I have to go second here. I supported the Netherlands, but unfortunately they went home. Yeah, the Netherlands unfortunately did not do well. But again, I can't blame them. Oh my gosh, look at this hand, bro. This is a going first hand. Oh my goodness. Literally going first hand. And they will have probably full combo here. Oh. Should I shotgun 7 or 8? I think I should go for 8. An impulse. Morian. Oh jeez. Impulse 2 overframes. Wow. Oh, they're playing 60 card good stuff. 60 card White Forest. Ish, okay. Well, I mean, hasn't mean a White Forest is a thing, so I wouldn't expect like anything less. But yeah, looking at this, they're definitely playing you know, as a Mina more than White Forest. But I guess yeah, it's not a bad thing. And they got double overframe impulse. That's kind of insane. Maybe they have 3. I mean, this card looks beautiful, but yeah, I'm not gonna go out my way to try and chase this card. I mean, I know I have like 10k gems, but I mean, I'd rather waste gems on packs than chasing one particular card, because I already have 2 of already, and it means I have to disenchant just to, you know, have a playset of overframes. I mean, that's just like overkill. Okay. Like the Deer Bell. Okay, the Morian is going to target a face-up special summon monster, so I do need to note that. So we're definitely going to play with Millie Marlin first, and then play from there, because Alphen will be the normal. Or we play Alphen first, and then we just play with layer 19, and then go from there. Because that way we won't be able to target my special summon monsters. Yeah. I think worst case we're going to have a game 3, so it should be fine. Exception of sinful spoils, okay. And oh, what? Saint Azamina. Oh boy, that's a problem card actually. That is a problem card. Oh, because I cannot target my own cards. So I have to get rid of it naturally with maybe Alpha and Spike, maybe. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. It is. We're gonna go Sylvia. Oh no, Silvera. And negate. Yeah. So Sylvia. Yeah, this is the full setup. Literally the full setup. Yeah, what a board. Shogo, welcome. Not yet. This is round 1. This is round 1, game 2. Yeah. Red layer. Yeah. So the problem is, like, we can't even target. I think this is the only way to do it. I have to do it this way. I need to see if he understands how the stuff works, but I need to try and force out a Zeus somehow. That's like the only way I can play this game. Is if I force out a Zeus. He's gonna negate with Sylvia on that one. It would be kind of interesting, but okay. Wouldn't be surprised though. So he's actually reading the card, which is fine. But remember, this negates the effect though. Did you kind of mess up there? You're negating the effect, not the activation. It's not a Borreload Savage. It still says on the field. What? Oh boy. Is he gonna regret that? Because negating the effect, not the same as negating the activation. It's not the same. It is definitely not the same. Okay, so now I'm actually protected from Vengeance. So I'm gonna just try and resolve Alpha and Spike, eh? Yeah, I think that's the play. He can't target my cards, but I can't also target my own cards too. Because of Saint Azamina. He can target Mini Marlin though, so I think because of that, I think I need to lead on to this more. Yeah, he kind of wasted Sylvia there. Eh? I don't think that was smart there, because negating the effect is not the same as negating the activation. Okay, what's this? What is this? But again, you can't target though. He's gonna realize you can't target. Because this will target a card on the field. Send this to the grave. What are you targeting? You're not targeting my own cards. Hello? Have you forgotten? I mean, I'm surprised he read the card, but forgot that, okay, wait, I need to realize that this is main phase 1. Okay. He's just throwing away his disruptions. That's a good thing for me. Does he have a third impulse though? Oh, he does. Jeez. Whoa. Okay, he has a third impulse. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, damn. That sucks. Because now, obviously, Mini Marlin can be targeted now. It's unfortunate, eh? Because he had 2 engraved. What are the chances he had a third one? And I guess he did have a third one. And you can definitely target this now. Yeah, you'll probably destroy this, and it's like, I can't do anything about that. Yeah. Ah, dude, that impulse, dude, that literally just messed me up. I could go Typhon, but is that gonna do anything though? It's not. It really is not gonna do anything. Yeah, the impulse, bro. That impulse that he just had in the back row. Yeah, Typhon's not gonna do anything though. It's really not. The only thing it can do is spin. What's the card back? The Senezamina, because it's a non-targeting. I can do that, but I mean, is that? It's just the idea was there, but they had the perfect execution for it. That's just, yeah, this Senezamina was just causing problems, because if this wasn't there, I'd have literally been fine. Yeah, this will just come back. And what does this do? During the standby phase, you can target one Azamina or Sinful Spoils card. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this. You're gonna go Moa Regina? Azamina again? Huh? Oh, they're shuffling. Oh. Oh, you're just shuffling back. You know? Yeah, I don't... Oh. Damn, bro, they attack. So it reduces per Azamina monster you control. Damn, bro. Sad. I guess the only hope is game 3 make Magnus and hope for the best there, because yeah, we don't really have much. Yeah, that impulse kind of messed things up a little bit. It really did. Oh, Azamina. That's game, yeah. That's fine. We'll go game 3. Go game 3. Yeah, it's fine. It is what it is, brother. What? I could not read that. Bro, this guy is so funny. He's like, bro, I could not read that trap. And he's just messing himself up like every time. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. The way he's reacting in the chat, you're like, bro, that trap. I know. He's like, yeah. It's insane. Everybody's reaction when they see, oh, the trap works like that? Yeah, it does. It literally does. Okay, game 3. Let's go, guys. Game 3. Let's hope we have a good hand, because, yeah, when they get set up, it's going to be quite difficult. So let's hope he doesn't have an impulse in hand. And let's hope that we can hopefully make a Magnus at least. Yeah, so I'm going first now. If I don't open nice, it'll be so sad, though. We just need anything to bridge anything. Ah, now we're talking. There we go. Okay, now I'm happy now. And we got worst case Ghost Spell and Izuna as backup in case something happens, and Illusion Gate for later. So yeah, this is actually pretty good. So this is the hand we're talking about. Yeah, if you get impermed, yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna get layer 19 just in case. Even if you get rolled, yeah, that's even perfect because we still have other stuff to extend. But if he has impulse, that's gonna be a problem though. That's our only problem. Which is fine because we can still kind of extend with layer 19, but ideally I don't want that. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Alright, now we're in business. Let's go. Let's do that. Let's play around Ghost Spell. Which he probably has, but okay. Okay. Yeah, was the Ghost Spell and draw check, so there's no draw. I mean, at this point now, if you wanted to draw, you should have done it already, but... And obviously this is also well within the bureau. If he's even playing that, I doubt it though. But can never be uncertain. You must know what's happening. But yeah, I think we're in a good position. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I have to give up a card though? Really? Oh. Something I want, but sure. Let's get green in. And summon elephant from hand. What do we discard though? Ugh, I feel like Illusion Gate goes so hard, and even Ghost Spell in this matchup, so I feel like honestly I think I'll give up this save for now. The only card I have to worry about is Saint Azamina. That's the only card I have to worry about. Any other card is fine. Because that can tribute my Magnus for Azamina itself. Should be fine, yeah. Yeah. We're only summoning one monster, so Lava Golem is not really relevant here. Even though he does have it in the deck, because we saw it from the last game. We don't worry about Lava Golem. It's only when we have multiple monsters, that's where now we have to worry about Lava Golem in the hand. So let's see. I mean, we do have Ghost Spell, we do have Izuna as backup, so I'm not really stressed about what really happens, because it's just about the follow-up. If we can survive the turn, then we're in a good position. He needs to play with whatever's in his hand, because he can't add anything. Let's see. We are ready. He's thinking a lot. How do I break this? The question is, can he break this? Oh, okay. Dear Bellstar. So I know not to chain, because this can negate. Yeah, no, it's fine. You can't, if you're gonna set Deception, you can't really use it though. So I'll just have to see. Yeah, there's no real threat at this stage. The only threat is Saint Azamina. If that's on the field, I need to get rid of it. Yeah, Borean is not gonna do anything. Honestly, it's not gonna do anything. It really isn't. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste that on an early thing. I want to see if he has Saint Azamina. Yeah, there we go. You see, that's what I want to spin back. I wanna spin that back. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think yeah, I need to respond now, because that's just gonna be a problem later. Because if I yeah, because that's, you see, in the same chain. Yeah, so if I don't respond to it, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah. I mean, you'll summon what? This is non-targeting, so I'll spin this back. You can't make Azamina the 4000 attack monster, and we should be fine. Unless there's a way to make it again, then I'm kind of screwed. But otherwise, this is the main threat for them. Or for us, that is. Oh, Regina. No, I'm just gonna spin that back, thank you. Just gonna spin that back. Just gonna send these. Just get that back in rotation. Yeah, alright, let's see. What can you do? So I kept Illusion Gate because it's going to be so good in this match. It's got the Morian as well, which also can be a bit of a problem, but I think it should be fine. End phase, yeah, doesn't have much. So it is fine. Ooh, Italy. Not bad. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah. So, as we want it to go. Check if this card is destroyed. Let me go Illusion Gate first. He needs to have Impulse or something to stop that, then... Nope, he doesn't. What I'm gonna steal? I'm gonna steal the Bellstar. Because it's gonna trigger and grab, I don't want that, and then that's it. Okay. Then this is pretty much game, is it not? This should be game, yeah, because this alone will be unaffected, and then it's gonna attack 2 times. So I think that should be that, yeah. Should be game. Just to make sure it's game, I'm gonna attack with the lower attack monsters. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what's that? What is that? What is that? Yeah, this is game. Even if he tries to target this or whatever, if I equip and I send it, it's gonna be 3 times attacking anyway. So it's like the same. Yeah. So now if he decides to get rid of it, if I send it beforehand, it's gonna be 3 attacks anyway. So it's fine. Yeah. GG's. GG's, man. And that was a very close game. I mean, yeah, it was insane. Yeah, man. Okay, round 2 we go. This guy had Lava Golem in the hand. He just told me now he had Lava Golem in hand. So yeah, luckily we only had 1 monster because it would have been screwed basically. Yeah. Okay, that's so we actually saved the Lava Golem. Okay. All right, we survived that. That's good. That's great. All right, let's report this and let's close it up. Yeah, this should be done. Okay. So he did have Lava Golem after all, but luckily we play around it, so it's all good. That information in the second game actually helped a lot because it revealed what they had in their deck. So you saw that Lava Golem in the grave, so okay, yeah, they're definitely on Lava Golem. Yeah. On to the next one. Hopefully the same energy, otherwise, yeah, we're gonna be out very quick. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, come on. Verify. Come on. I think our opponent is already waiting for us in the next round. So, let's do it. Why does it take so long to load? Anyway. Do what now? Goblin, what are you saying? What should I be doing? Yeah, there we go. Should be in now. Let's check in. Let's just confirm the duel room, and yeah, we'll stay in the same bracket. Let's go. Yeah. No idea. Oh, okay. No, I'm on an alt tab. I'm just switching between OBS and the game because I'm monitoring the tournament bracket from there. So I'm switching between the game and that. So it's not really alt tab. It's just I'm just switching. I'm just switching. I'm just looking at the windows and that's it. Yeah. So I'm updating the scores and doing all that stuff, the duel room, all that stuff. So I'm not really playing like a second game in the background, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'm monitoring it in a second screen, so it's literally I'm seeing it as I'm tracking it. Yeah, start GG. Yeah. You can even see it yourself as well. The bracket. Oh. Okay. Not the best hand in the world, but let's just see what happens. I mean, red layer is not really going to do anything, but I think let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens, because honestly, we need to get draw 2 here. So I need to get Swen ASAP and get Vision ASAP and draw 2 cards, because our hand is not looking good here. If we can Alphen, a Zayton, it'll be great. Then we can take it from there. Okay. And I think based on this, I'm probably gonna draw now because I just need something good. Oh, there we go. There is my card. I'm actually gonna get rid of Force Release. I don't think we need that right now. Yeah. So based on that, now I can go into Gossip Shadow in case there's a hand trap, because we do have Zayton now, so I don't want to go into Grand Pulse early, just there. So it's fine. Let's just not play into the. Yeah, I think we're good. We've got our anti hand trap. Let me just see here. We've got our normal available. I think we're gonna. Yeah, let's summon blue here. Let's go blue. And let's get Alphen. It's better than this way. So we don't need to know. We don't need to go K9 at this point. So it's literally fine. Oh, okay. Black layer. All right. Let's see. Does he have something here? No, I think so. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. Luckily, we had that recovery of the Radiant Typhoon stuff, because otherwise would have been literally like panicking a little bit. It's all good. We are fine. Make sure to equip the Dayton. Attach this. We're gonna actually do it like this. Maybe still good. We don't have to discard like a lot of cards. We just discard one. Alright. Okay. I think we are good. Yeah, I can't go into green because a wind monster, so yeah, we'll just do it like this. We'll just do it like that, yeah. So we lost some materials, but it's better than just shotgunning everything. Let's get rid of Elfin. So once Magnus gets summoned, then Gossip Shadow is just a vanilla monster at that point. To change these cards into Power Ranger cards, which cards? I mean, if you look at the whole theme of Power Rangers, obviously you are using like a lot of support. I mean, different themes. So I guess that's kind of the gimmick also with that. So, I mean, that's why they didn't put really locks on the stuff, because you can use pretty much anything you want. Many engines, many things, but obviously with Xyz, of course, because obviously you can't just mix like anything. So. In there with literally anything. So if you have a good engine that you can run with it, by all means try it. So I think we've definitely done that. I think I'm gonna keep the layer 19 in my hand in case something happens. Destination Girl, welcome. Thoughts on the new which card is that? The Coral what now? Is that that level 7 Sea Serpent card? The one that we reviewed last time. Which doesn't even support Umi itself. It just says, oh, while your monsters are Umi, you can't target Water Link monsters. That card's good on paper, but I don't think you actually need it. Because in the initial testing I've done, you don't actually need it. Because that doesn't really help to have that card on the field whatsoever. Salaman Great Jaguar. Oh. Okay. Muhammad, where have you been, bro? I know you've been cooking, but where have you been? I've been here. I've been here, bro. I've been here. I did stream on Friday, so I was here. Long time. What are we doing here? Are we turning this back? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was away for a long time. That is true. I was. Let me see here. Okay. What new Umi cards can be used in Marin says? All of them. All of them. Except that one. Because even the Link 4, you can technically use it, but you don't really need to summon it, but you can use every other card you can use, 100%. Every other card. So if you want, I can post in the Discord later to see an example combo, then you can see how it actually, how it looks, because the combos now are just like even better. No, I don't have a video per se, but I mean, I have been working on it in the background. I have combos saved already on, you know, how the combos, and it's literally the same combo we've been doing, but now there's just different steps now, and everything just bridges together. So it's definitely way better than before. I can tell you that much. It's way better. We have literally anti-everything. Especially if people are not playing Duel as much, we're literally good. Like, we have more ways to play now, and we have actually more disruptions, board presence on field than what we had before. So, like I said, I can give you a sneak peek in the Discord if you want that later. I can do that. Then, if you want to see how it looks like, but it's definitely looking good. What are we doing here? I think we're gonna attack. So yeah, people are not thinking about it, but trust me, I've already thought about it already, and it kind of suits my playstyle. So yeah, we should be good. Yeah, if he doesn't have anything, we just win, bro. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, destination goals, stay tuned. I'll post something, then you'll see. I'll even show you my example list that I've put, because you can play all the stuff, which is except for that card. That card you don't really need to play. Even the link 4 is like optional, but I wouldn't try and put my energy on that link 4, the new one. But the link 3, definitely you want to play it, and the field spell and everything. So as I said, the whole deck just changes differently now. It literally changes the way you play. First, okay. He wants to go first. Let him go first. You found a Japanese player, Super Kwan, bro. He's genius. I think a lot of the Japanese players are very clever. They know exactly what's going on. Those guys, like I see, they constantly get Master 1, like regularly with even pure Super Quan. They know what they know what the deck does. They know. Because I actually you know what I do? I watch a lot of OCG players, and then obviously I do track those that are on Twitter or whatever, just checking or X, if those didn't know what Twitter was before. It was X now, but yeah. So yeah, so I know some of those guys are definitely, they're up there. But I'll say this, even though the OCG is very creative, I think TCG is just a little bit one step ahead. Because you see, the difference between OCG and TCG is just it's not just the card pool. It's also the fact that, I mean, we actually are very the TCG is more creative in the sense that, like, obviously there are cards that are not there but they are in the OCG. But now remember, when it comes to the like World Championship and those things, there's a consolidated ban list. But yeah, it's like that's the only big, because remember in the OCG, a lot of their cards are there, not in the TCG. So when they have those World Championship ban lists, the OCG has been used to these cards, and then they're not going to play it in the World Championships. But then the TCG is already kind of comfortable, already not playing those cards already, so they can adapt very quickly. Whereas OCG can't really adapt, because you even notice, even in the past World Championships, where has it done? Where they haven't really done well in a long time. It's actually the TCG has been doing pretty well recently. But I'm not saying they're bad, but just that obviously the quality of players is different, that I've noticed. Creature Killer was a guy who also got top 8 with me as well when we got that top 8 run. He also got top 8 as well. And then people are asking, like, what's going on? Why is Superquan topping and all of that stuff? Because it was 2 of us. Yeah, he did top 8. He didn't do top 16. He did top 8 as well. So, and obviously the guy knows what he was playing. I think a condensed list. But I think he was playing. I think K9 and Superquan just clean, nothing with 1-for-1 and all those other techs. But yeah. But obviously since then, I mean, it's only been me that's been kind of repping the thing. But I know him as well, and then I think there's another guy called the thing is, some of the names on X is like, it changes every time. But I don't really like follow anyone. I just look at my feed and see, okay, these are deck list being posted, but I know there's a guy, I think on the masterduel Discord, I think Grant is his name. He's also pretty knowledgeable about, you know, Super Quantum and all of that. He has a lot of builds that he also built over the years, and more like, I think TCG, I think, but he definitely knows what's going on as well. I think he's a helper, I believe, in Super Quantum Discord, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, we have a kaiju. Oh, a kaiju. This kaiju could have been the new card that everyone's talking about, the new Galleon Thief. So, yeah. That does literally what Lava Golem couldn't do, but better. So, yeah. Kaiju counters, Kaiju towers counter, yes, yeah. But I think that new overframe that was announced the other day, it literally beats all the Kaijus. It does so much for most decks. Oh, speaking of Salamangreat, I mean, look at that. When last I've seen this deck, you would think, wow, they have all this fire support, and yet they are nowhere to be seen. Because they're actually better off than Marincess, actually, but yet you don't see it that popular on the ladder anymore. Because this deck used to be very good once upon a time. Even during the Snake Eye format, it was actually pretty good, but now it's just, again, it's power crept. It's fallen out of favor a little bit. But when it has its turn 1 end board, it's still pretty strong. I mean, pretty strong, very strong, actually. Because it can do things that Marincess can't do, ironically enough. Yep, it's a world championship deck, so you can't fault it. It is a world championship deck. I can win this for sure. Yeah, I could, but it depends on what the end board is. I can see Raw is on there. I think we can. It just depends what we get in our next draw. But I think you're definitely gonna use the Kaiju somehow at some point. Remember, Promethean Princess is also there engraved, so I think having the trap card will also be kind of helpful for us. Unless you use Raw to negate. Wait, what? Yeah, if he only ends on one Salamangreat, then Raw is kind of offline. Which is highly unlikely though, because he's gonna have at least, I think, 2. Oh, okay, he's making sure that there's a Salamangreat on field. He's definitely making sure of it. Alright, there's the Pyro Phoenix that will stay on field. Then what else is he gonna go into? Another Sunlight Wolf, okay. Add a spell trap. Just follow up. Oh, okay, he's got a field, eh? Jeez, what? Salaman Great Row and like 3 back rows. What is that? That is disgusting. Holy moly. Okay. Oh. Another layer 19. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, so he's pretty much got the protection of whatever link monsters they row is activatable. So I think there's no point like playing into it that much, but I think let's just see what happens. Let's see what he does. Because I believe he can destroy all cards anyway. Yeah. If he link summons with Pyro Phoenix on Pyro Phoenix, you can just destroy the cards on the field anyway. So I think it is still fine for them, but bad for us. Oh, he's using the second effect. To destroy that. Okay, that's also there. Okay, it's fine. I think we kaiju the nuke. What do you think? Yeah, it's kind of tough because you don't have a real play here. Oh, he's also playing Radiant too. I just realized now he's also playing Radiant. Oh, yeah, no, I don't. How do we win this? We actually can't win this. Or do we just not reveal that we're playing stuff? I think let's not reveal anything. Even the kaiju, let's not reveal it. I think we just play Super Quantum normally, and then if we stop, then we'll just scoop it up and go to the next one, because I don't want to reveal like anything. He's allowing that? Interesting. Does he have... Oh, okay, you see, he's giving me... Oh, he's got Droll as well. Oh, okay. Well, we could have definitely played under this, but now with all the disruptions of Promethean Princess and Salaman Great Raw, all that stuff, I think, yeah, let's just... Oh my gosh, and he's got Ash as well. Wow, bro, this guy is just... He's got everything, huh? He's got non-engine and also he's got like a crazy board presence. Okay. This guy's just insane. Like, he's got literally too many interruptions. Too many. He had 2 disruptions in Droll and Ash. He's got Raw on the field. He also had the Charge. And he's got Promethean. And he's probably got like Imperm, I'm sure. So you know what? I think let's just leave it because we're not gonna play through that. We're not playing through that board. We're definitely not playing through that. He's got that. I know when it's over. I know for a fact when it's over, and that was definitely over. If the board states were simplified, yeah, we could have played on the draw, but he's got other disruptions, so it's not going to be worth it to just push through it. Yeah, so it's like, it's fine. It's literally no point trying to play stuff when you know for a fact you're not going to win that matchup. Definitely. Get everything covered. Alright, let's just pray for a hand to make Magnus at least, and then we'll take it from there. Yeah. Okay, no. This is good. This is good. Unless I want to maybe draw 2 just in case. Yeah, I think let's just draw 2 just in case. You could have Ash. Oh, okay. And we can actually get that back from... Yeah, actually, that's actually pretty good because red layer can get back the layer 19 and then we just keep going from there. So it's actually not bad, actually. It's not bad at all. Yeah, because we can actually just bait them out. And we have talents to also draw 2 further, so it's like the same. Okay. Yeah, so he definitely has an Ash. He definitely has an Ash there. So we're gonna force it out. He definitely has Ash. You can see it's literally prompting as Ash. Literally as Ash, yeah. That's a no-brainer. He literally has Ash. He literally has Ash there. So it's fine. We're gonna look at the hand. See if there's anything other surprises. Maybe draw on Lockbird, let's see. Could be draw on Lockbird, but let's just look at the hand. I don't mind giving up my hand away, so it's like fine. Let's just see. Oh, you see? This guy's got an impulse there. He's just got an impulse, like just, oh my goodness. This guy would have just surprised me now with the impulse. Oh my goodness. This guy would have surprised me with an impulse. No, let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that impulse. Yeah, now we can just play. If we can get the Magnus on field, he should be fine. Yeah, we should be good now, guys. We should be good. As who's spectating my match here? It's either the opponent or someone here spectating. I don't know why who's doing that. Who is doing that? Let's see. Yeah, it should be full combo. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, let's just go with the different attributes here at this point. Beautiful. Nicely done. Yeah. Should be fine now. Yeah. We're gonna make our Magnus again. Don't want to draw? Nah. Let's just keep it like that. It's fine. I try to play quantum, but it's complicated. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not as simple as people think it is. You're actually quite right there. It's not as straightforward. You have to really understand the deck's in and out plays, because it's not as simple as, oh, you're just making a Magnus, because you have to know when something happens, how do you adjust from there? So that's kind of like the danger, you know? And yeah, it's like it's not as straightforward as people think it is. I definitely misplay, not every time, but most of the time it's rare, but it's like very few times I do. But there and there are lines where I could have had a better play. I didn't go for it because I went for the safer play, and that's just a trade-off sometimes that you have to make. So you have to know both. You have to know the worst case scenario play and the best case scenario play. So that's just how you have to learn your decks, and also play with the worst possible hands, because not every time you're going to get the best hand ever. So you need to know, like, okay, what do I do if I get hand trapped here? What do I know? Do I have an anti-draw play? Do I have some other line that maybe a 2-card combo that no one thought about or whatever. So, and that's how you discover combos. Because you're literally playing around and figuring out, okay, how do I actually get something out of it? Do I need Maxi? No. So that's how confident I am. I don't need Maxi to win games. I never really needed Maxi ever, but obviously now because of the meta, we have to kind of like not feel disadvantaged. But if Maxi wasn't in the game, I couldn't care less because I've been playing so much Master Duel without it anyway. If you literally look at my older videos, you'll see I'm not even playing Maxi at all. I'm still playing 1 Ash, guys. 1 Ash from the bundle. Yet everyone's playing, oh, 3 Ash, 3 Maxi at the time. Like, I'm not playing that. Now you see, again, someone's going to say, oh, but now I must keep Maxi. But to achieve my combo, I need to discard. I need to sacrifice. That's the thing. Those cards are not going to make an impact anyway. So just get rid of it. I've seen their hand also. And if you kill their normal summon, they're not doing anything. They have a chant which they can't use. They have a gazelle which they can use, but it's not going to do anything. Whatever normal summon they use, and that's it. Is this meta weekly? This is meta weekly. Meta weekly. But yeah, it's definitely not that bad of the deck, but you just have to understand it, because that's the one thing about any deck you learn. You have to understand it. If you don't understand the deck, then you're gonna struggle a lot mastering the deck. Wait, do I have where are you? Oh, here. Exactly, Destination Girl, because you rather have combo than hand traps, because hand traps is only for your opponent. It's never for you, unless you're playing Kill Tune. Kill Tune is the exception, because the hand traps are actually tuners that actually extend their combo, or even better yet, they start their combo, but they more or less extend their combo. But that's only a rare case. Or Draco Tail. Draco Tail, you can use it for fusion material, but other than that, that's all. The hand traps are just there for interaction, but that's it. Okay. Oh, what is this? 2 back rows. Yeah, that's we know what that is. Yeah, this is over. I mean, I'm saying some people will disagree with me, but for me, that's kind of like my philosophy also, because if someone's telling you, oh, you need to play hand traps to win games, I'm telling you, no, you don't have to. You have to understand your deck in and out, and that's how you win games. It's not hand traps. Hand traps will not save you 90% of the time. It only will save you maybe 20% of the time. That's it. But you still have to know your other plays still. Because you're focusing more on building a deck around hand traps, but instead of building a deck around the core engine and understanding, okay, what engines I can run that can actually help me close out the game quicker. Because that's what everyone's focus is. They're focusing on the hand traps instead of actually their core part of the game. And that's what Genesis, I believe, is filling that void, because Genesis is not about hand traps. It's about actually focusing on your core engine of the deck before you consider other things. And that's basically my approach as well, because I want to understand my deck first before I throw in hand traps and engine. So, wait, who is this guy? Okay, whoever is T-Chan Art, unfortunately, I cannot duel you right now because this is a tournament duel room, so please leave the room. Otherwise, I may have to disband it just because of that. Because we have to respect the tournament rules. I can't duel anyone in the tournament rules. Yeah, I don't want to be banned now for no reason. We can have a duel room for another time, but not now. Okay. And especially you can't be spectating my duels as well, because that's also not allowed to. Because you're potentially giving information potentially to opponents where you're not supposed to be doing that. So that's kind of a safety net. So I don't want to get in trouble for no reason. Okay. The thing is, I can't duel. I'm in a tournament right now. I hear you, but I'm in a tournament literally right now. I can't duel in the tournament room. You have to at least respect that. So I know, yes, you would like to duel me. That's fine, but unfortunately, I can't duel right now. No can duel, unfortunately, because I need to respect the tournament rules. So no spectate, no joining duel. Okay, so please leave the table. Otherwise, I have to disband the group, the room, and then do it privately, and then load up the stream again. Do you want me to do that? Just to make sure I don't get into trouble, because that's the thing. You might be getting me into trouble now. Because when it's not a tournament, it's fine, but this is a tournament, so I want to stick to the rules of the tournament, please. And that goes for anyone else that also wants to, try that, because it actually happened last time, and then someone got disqualified from that because, yeah, please, thank you, because I don't want to get into trouble now, because my viewers are potentially, because it's not about you actually giving information away, but you potentially, by spectating my matches, you are giving information to my future opponents, which is not what you want. Even yes, I'm streaming my games, but that doesn't stop you from going to another stream and doing that. Bro, I'm not gonna duel you. Please leave the room, bro. I'm not gonna duel you, bro. Because my match is literally gonna start very soon. And I don't want to be in a match while I'm in a tournament. That's actually not respecting the rules. So I would appreciate it if you can leave the table, and most importantly, leave the room, please. Otherwise, I'll just have to disband. Thank you. Please. So if the tournament's over and you're still around, yes, then you can say let's do. But yeah, because you guys are gonna get me into trouble, and then it's like we're going all this far, and then I'm just gonna get messed up because now my viewers are messing me up. So then you do want me to now not stream the Meta Weekly anymore? Then let's respect the rules, please. I know I don't have rules on my streams or whatever, but let's respect the rules at least. If I say leave the room, please leave the room. When I'm on the tournament, that's fine, but I'm literally in the tournament right now. I can't be dueling viewers at this point. There's always a time and place for that, but not now. Yeah, thanks for understanding, but we have to be tough now. We have to be serious here, because we don't want to be throwing opportunities away and obviously messing up the viewer experience, because now I'm not able to stream these things anymore. No, don't worry about the chat. Just focus on me. Don't worry about the chat. Just focus on me. Okay? Ignore what the chat's saying, because obviously they understand what the rules are. Maybe you don't. I'm trying to help you there. Okay, so you do. Okay, then it's fine. So you know then what is expected then. So if the stream is over, yes, then you can say, okay, if you have time to do, yes, but not now. Especially not during a tournament. So yeah. Let's see what's happening with the bracket. So that other round we're still waiting on. So we are in round 3 now. So we're in top 32. So We are one round away from top 16. So hopefully we can get the job done. But yeah. What is the opponent? I have no idea. So the opponent is, let me see. They are still dueling. They're still dueling. But you see, I don't want to now go into another duel and then now potentially have to close that duel because we're actually in the tournament. So the best I can do is just wait, or I play some duel live in the background, but I can't actually, like, you know, disband and then now make another room for dueling at this point, because they're still 30 minutes in and it's 1-1, so they're kind of probably in a big tiebreaker there, I guess. Yeah. It's the unlimited deck ban in this room. Yeah, it is, because it is there. Can you watch duel from your next opponent? No, you can't. You can't, because again, it's out of respect of the other duelists. You don't want to be looking at other opponents' duels. T-Chan on, can you please leave the room, bro? Like I said, I'm not gonna duel. What is going on? Okay, you know what, guys? It's fine. If people don't want to listen, I have to now. I'm just gonna do this now. I'm gonna disband the room and make a new one, because clearly, some people are not listening now at this point. No, I'm just gonna protect myself now, because clearly you guys are not. We're not you guys. One person is messing it up. So you know what? Let me just do this. Let me just make the room again, and then we'll carry on. How's that? Yeah, at least now no one knows what the duel room is, and it's fine. I think let's just do it that way. So, because now clearly people are not listening. So just for my own safety, I'm just gonna make another duel room. So just one moment, guys. I'll be back. Yeah. So that's sorted now. So now no one knows what the duel room ID is. So now no one can try and attempt to join now. So that is fine, because I think I just had to just do that, because it seems like people might have ideas and I don't play around like that. So for the integrity of the tournament, I'd rather just make another duel room and then we carry on. I know, yes, you left the room eventually, but I don't repeat myself 2-3 times and then things are still happening. So I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Yeah. Let's see what is happening with this game. Okay, so this game is taking a long time, and I'm not really keen on joining another game, because it could literally end right now, because it's 1-0. No, it's 0-0 actually. Wait, no, it's not 1-1. It's 0-0. I'm looking at the wrong table. Sorry. Meru and Monarch is 0-0. 35 minutes in. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. So that game is looking probably long there. So I don't know. Were there any new cards that were announced? Maybe we can look at that while we wait, because I don't want to go into necessarily a duel right now, so that we can at least jump in quickly while I still have this open. Let me just see here. Let us see. No, it doesn't look like there's anything new announced from looking at this. No, I don't think so. Nothing new I see. I think everything else we looked at this card. We looked at the new Dark Arm Dragon. We looked at the New Yorker King cards. Which cards is that? Which cards? Is it which card are you talking about? Which cards now? Let's see. I don't think there's anything else. I think this is the Endymion support, the spell power attainment. I think that's a new card for them. OCG top decks. I think, let's see what's happening in OCG. Yeah. Can you believe it? Toon is actually the best deck. So this is the OCG like right now, and you can see, look at the top 3 decks. Toon is number 1. Closely, Kill Toon is there, and then obviously Chaos Ritual is there afterwards. So do not underestimate that deck. It's really good. And then obviously Elf Note with the new support, of course. With the Power Patreon and the new Synchro. Malice. Hey, Malice is still a thing, bro. This deck has been crippled like so many times, and it's still a thing. Sky Striker, that's always going to be relevant. Unchained with the new stuff is actually doing pretty well. Branded. Well, Branded being branded. Alpha Node Kill Toon, okay. Blitzclick. That's also the new deck from Chaos Origins as well. Orcus, okay. Blue Eyes. Well, Blue Eyes all the way down there. Okay, let's have a look at the Toon deck. Let's have a look. Why is Toons doing so well? I mean, look at this. How is Toons being played right now? Oh, never mind. How do you call this a Toon deck if it's just a Ryziel deck? You guys are seeing this, right? It's literally the Toon engine just to get Mind Shuffle or Mind Scan, and then you look at your opponent's hand, you say, I declare a card, you can't use it. That's literally what we were looking at the other day, where we were looking at how good is the Toon engine. And yeah, you can see they're playing the Toon World, the Perfect World. They're playing the Dark Rabbit. Of course, you have to play that. And then you're playing the Faceless Mage. And then you're playing Comic Cat. Okay. Yeah, it's just to get into the Mind Scan, and after that, the 2 level 4s become Ryziel engine. But would I really call it a Toon deck though? How is this a Toon deck? It's more of a Ryziel deck than a Toon deck. Yeah, I think the most crazy card I've seen is Mind Scan. This card is like literally broken, dude. Like literally any deck can play this because it's just a small package, and then you can do this within your summons, and then you can just declare a card that's in your opponent's hand. They can't use it. And that's like literally broken. Like, and then you just carry on playing the game, and then that's it. Like, it's just very, very interesting. So yeah, I don't know how you call this a Toon deck, but okay, they're calling it a Toon deck. Okay, let's see this other Toon deck. Okay, but again, the same deck, Toons, but it's Ryziel. Where's actually Toons being played? This is Toons with hand traps and Fallen of the Virtuous. Okay. Okay. And the Perfection Hydro Drive Dragon is there. Okay, but how do you call this Toons though? Like, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, this feels more like a Toon deck. This feels more like a Toon deck because you're playing actually like. I don't know, it's weird, eh? I don't know. I don't know why people call this deck tunes, but you're not really playing the tune cards. Yeah, I don't know. You're playing it more as a Ryzeo deck than anything? Yeah, okay. Anyway, we will never know because these OCGs are always cooking something. I mean, you call it tune, but it's not really tune. Let's have a look. OCG. I mean, 84 tune. Look at that. It's just obviously they're playing Impulse and those things, but it's just mainly Ryzeo or Fall of the Virtuous. So I don't know. Do you really call it tunes at that point? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with tunes at this point. Honestly, I don't know. Because tunes are looking like just a generic slop deck, but okay. Because you can play a lot of non-engine, you can see that, but I mean, it's just where's the actual tune cards? I don't know. But okay. We'll see when that comes in. Anyway. So this duel's about to end, hopefully. Let's see. Okay, they're still okay, they're 1-1 now. Okay, so that's actually pretty fast from like the last 10 minutes. This deck can play everything. Yeah, it can literally play anything, and that's why you see before the ban list, it was literally FTKing convincingly, and then Konami said no, we have to hit these cards because it's just going to be a problem in the long run. So let's just hit them now, and they're still good, but the FTK part, it's kind of crippled a little bit. So yeah. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Okay. I'm gonna actually go grab some water since we have some time. Let me just see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab water now, and then we'll see. Hopefully, when I'm back, then we should be in duels, I think. So just stick around, and yeah, if you're enjoying the game so far, make sure to leave a like and follow me if you haven't followed me yet on Twitch, and subscribe on YouTube. So, yeah, let's hope we can get to top 16. Let's hope we can do very well. But yeah, we're almost there, one win away, and then we'll take it from there. So I'm gonna grab water and we'll be back. All right, we back. Yeah. These guys are still not done. Okay, they're still going on, dueling still. Yeah. Let's see. Paraji, does Toon win versus Ishizu Tillemans? Is the deck still a thing? Especially in the OCG, I don't think so. Even though they got Reinhardt back at 3, everything else is kind of like, well, not really the same. There's no Kid Kalos, there's no other things, but it's not that great. But Toon just does naturally well because of if Mind Scan basically is there. Like, how are you not winning the game at that point? The same thing with Kill Toon. If Kill Toon basically sees your hand, they have every knowledge available to kind of play into your hand most of the time. But that's basically what Mind Scan does. Khalid, welcome. The deck Chaos Ritual Light and Darkness became meta. It seems that support made strong. Well, the thing is, a lot of people are not really looking at it in the way of, oh, but it plays a lot of bricks and whatever. But remember, forget about the bricks. Like, you see, I play Super Quantum. It has a lot of bricks, but if you make it work, you make it work. So you shouldn't underestimate the deck on face value. You have to literally play the deck to its potential and then look beyond just, oh, there are bricks in hand, because in some cases you can make use of those cards being in your hand, for example, and then that's it. So if you just look at them objectively, then without even actually going into the combos and understanding how the deck functions, then that you're kind of missing the point. Same thing with Doomsy. People underestimated how Doomsy worked initially, but Doomsy got the right support, and now all of a sudden Doomsy is on the menu. Like, everyone's talking about, oh, how crazy Doomsy is, or even Power Patreon now to an extent. So a lot of decks look kind of, oh, whatever on face value, but if you actually go into it and understand the deck, you actually learn a thing or two. So you never count a deck out. Ooh, okay, that's actually okay. So the guy just finished now. Finally, let's check in now. Let's check in. All right, let's go. Let's see. Oh, well, he also has a dual room as well. Okay. Okay, he's gonna come to mine. That's fine. Yeah, at least. Hand scan skills. 2025 world champion. Who was the world champion in 2025? For Master Duel or for TCG though? How's the tournament going? Well, we are in round of 32. We are one round away from top 16. So far, so good. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's go. Wish us luck, guys. Let's see how it goes. So we played against White Forest we play against Azamina. And we play against Salamangreat. Let's see this time around what we face today. Let's see. Who was the lucky one? Or even the unlucky? Ooh. This hand is interesting. We control Swain Nibiru, and then Doomsday Change in layer 19. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Oh! Zodiac! That can be in one of two things. You're either playing Radiant Typhoon, or you're playing Lunar Light. Let's see what happens. Board Bow, okay. And they're playing very bad into Nibiru. So there shouldn't be... Yeah. Is this a wise choice here? I think let's see what they do. Tiger Mortar, okay. When they go into Utopic, then we'll probably just stop everything. Oh, actually no, we'll do it now. Yeah, I think let's just like stop now. Or wait for it now. Let's wait for the utopic. Yeah, let's wait for this. Yeah, no, we're definitely stopping that. Yeah, definitely stopping that. You see Zodiac. It's okay, but you see a lot of bodies you have to put in just to get to what you want. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, that's a lot of commitment, eh? I mean, going into your topic is definitely a lot of commitment, yeah. Yeah, I could have put it in attack, but I mean, I'd rather just be safe than sorry, eh? Because it's just a habit now. Put Nibiru token in defense. What's going on, Miru? Are you good? Connection's a bit weird there, buddy. What's happening? Say what now? Bro, connection failed. That's a DC loss. Oh, what? Oh. What? What the? I'm so confused. What just happened now? Hold on, let me just sort this out quickly. What is they just left? It's odd. How would they? Uh he's still in the bracket though. What? No wait, I need to just sort this out because I may need to call a huh? I'm so confused, guys. Just hold on. No, I'm just checking something because I feel like something's just not making sense here. Something's not making sense. I know connection failed, yes, but why would you just connection fail? What is happening? I may have to call a moderator for this because now let's see. So he's saying he lost interest. What does that mean? What about game 2 and 3? That's what I'm trying to find out, because if he's not like in the mood, I'm just gonna probably call him on and say, look, I've been here for some time. The guy hasn't responded, so what must I do? Because obviously now he lost interest in playing. Okay, so now what happens to me now? Because there's game 2 and 3. Really though? Really? Would you give up interest in playing because of that? And mind you, this guy, just to give you some context, he played round 2. So he didn't play round 1. He actually had to wait for his opponent. He played a 60-minute duel, almost 60 minutes. Got a 2-1 win, and then he got to my game, and then decides to say, okay, I don't have interest anymore. That doesn't make sense. Then why did you go and commit to 60 minutes of playing someone else before me? And I know it's like it was the second game of the day, but I mean, how do you lose interest just like that? That's strange, though. That's very strange. Eh? Yeah, because like the score is not even updated and all that stuff. So I don't know. Like, he just left the game now. Okay, you know what? Let me just call a mod here, because let me just call. Let me just call. I don't know what's been going on. Yeah, I'm just gonna call a mod, guys, and see what's happening. So I'll let you know what happens. Okay, so we're back. So crazy update. So yeah, he literally said it. He lost interest, so he just did not come back. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's very odd. I mean, I know the game can be crazy, but it wouldn't lead me now to just throw away like you're around, basically. Like, okay, here we go. Like, just leave. Like, that's just very weird, but okay. Um, but okay, the mod came and they said, okay, look, the guy's not here, so we'll just give you the win. Because we're not going to sit here for 60 minutes and figure out if he's coming back or not. So, yeah, it's final now. So, that is top 16 for us. So, yeah, that's it. Now, new game one, definitely, if you DC, that's a win. But obviously, for game 2 and 3, what's going to happen? So, it's sorted now. So, I guess not coming back. Okay, so now let me disband this. He's not, yeah. So we just have to get the ID for top 16 bracket. Let me just sort that out. That's it. Okay. Just to sort this out, guys, one moment. Okay, let's just see. Yeah. Yeah. That is that. So now we wait, guys. We wait for our round. Yeah. We're gonna wait, guys, on that. Yeah. So we are back. For those that were wondering what just happened, so we were in the game one, and then we dropped the Nibiru on them, and then they were like, "I'm done." So it's like that. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, we definitely, if you remember, if you, again, by the tournament rules, if you have a disconnect, a connection fail, or whatever, it counts as a loss. So I get the win for round one, but for game 2 and 3, if he's not there, we have to decide what the way forward is. And if they ain't coming back, they ain't coming back. So that is that. That is that. Okay. So let's just get now this room. Now, again, just for the same thing, I'm going to not show the ID again because, again, it's a tournament room. So please do not join it. So I will literally just put you guys in a quick loop and then we'll be back. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are back. So we just in the room now. So we're waiting for our opponent to finish because we don't have an opponent just yet. We're just waiting for our bracket to start. Wait, let's check what's happening in the other bracket. Hold on. What's going on here? R1 bracket. Okay. So yeah, we're just waiting, guys, because yeah, our round is done, but now waiting for the other bracket to finish so that the top 16 can start for us. But yeah, happy to be back again. So this is like the fourth time now we've gotten a top with Super Quantum. Pretty happy about that. So yeah, at least we managed to get there. I think it was long overdue because last week we were very close, and at least this time around, I mean, our run was pretty smooth. Yeah, I think it was just unfortunate the way things ended, but you know, we take those things happen. But I mean, I mean, you guys have seen me. I've also kind of been annoyed at the game, but I mean, yeah, if it's in a tournament, I'm committing to it. I commit to it. Even if I open a terrible hand, I will commit to it. So, because imagine you played almost 60 minutes in the previous round, then you come to this and you're like, oh, I'm pretty sure he had other plays still. Given what deck he was playing, I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, it's just weird how it ended that way. That's all. Is it a bad matchup into Radiant? No, not really. It's actually pretty good into Radiant. If we are going first, especially, it's actually very good into Radiant. I mean, if you watch last week's Meta Weekly run, you'll see, like, we were playing Radiant most of those matches, and we were actually doing pretty okay. Obviously, yes, if the hand is good and they have a good end board, then that's it. We even had a duel where the guy was playing Radiant Typhoon Runic, and they literally threw the game away. So it's not like we have a bad matchup. Even with all their trap and everything, you just have to play it right. That's all. And then, but yeah, we never had a problem with Radiant Typhoon, even with the Zodiac stuff. It just depends on the person, how they play. Because if I play my game, I play my game. Same thing with Killtoon. If I play my game, I play my game, and I've beaten Killtoon before, so it's not like we have a bad matchup against Killtoon also. But we're literally fine. I would say we're fine, yeah. So it's not. It's so obviously when you say like, is it good into the matchup? Obviously, look, in some cases, yeah, it's okay. Others is not. But generally, most decks have a time struggling to deal with Magnus, especially if you need to add cards to play the game. That kind of shuts down like most of the decks that need to push going second, especially. So unless you hard draw the stuff, then that's it. But most of the time, Magnus is usually enough. Usually, not all the time, but usually. But yeah, we are back again, so we'll just see. Waiting for that other guy to finish, and trust me, it's a long time to finish it out. But yeah, it's gonna be quite insane. What's happening here? Let me see what is happening in this match here. Who is here? Who is still fighting in this tournament? Let's see. Oh, Abdullah is there. I faced Abdullah before. He beat me once. I beat him before. So, yeah. Maybe I'll see him in the later rounds if we go that far. Who else is here? There's some other guys also here too. Okay. Don't know half these guys, but it's fine. Let's just see what happens, guys. Well, whatever happens, we've already achieved top 16, so that's really good. So all good. Because given that next week I won't actually be able to participate, because like I said, I am traveling from Wednesday, so I'm gonna try and get like my streams and stuff out the way, and then I'll see if I can play some games in between. But in terms of streaming, it will be very difficult where I'll be at for 10 days. So yeah, probably that Saturday, the 18th, I think I might be back. But worst case, it's Sunday. That's what's going to be. So we're just waiting, guys. We are just waiting for our. I think let's just go into, I think, Duel Live. Or if you guys have replays, we can look at that. If you guys have replays to look at, because we have to wait now for this thing to finish, and who knows when these guys are going to finish, because this guy's only on round 3 and he's only got 1 win in, and it's only 23 minutes, so I don't know what is going on there, but yeah, should be fine. The last time I played was in Tenpai meta. Whoa, Tenpai. You know what? Tenpai is not that great anymore, because it's just not. It's not keeping up with all these other crazy. Because you see now the problem is, as much as Tenpai was good going second, the power of turn 1 also got stronger. So it just outweighs Tenpai whatever they were doing, because they have to literally rely on heavy non-engine. That was the probably biggest weakness with Tenpai, because it was very strong in terms of playing all the broken non-engine and everything. But the thing is, people can make unbreakable boards that it doesn't even matter what your stuff is. You need to have like the god to your hand just to play Tenpai. But Tenpai is nowhere near as good as it was before. Nowhere near. Maybe if they unlimit everything. I mean, maybe. But they're not going to, because even they knew it was a mistake to print such design that just relies on, okay, if I draw board breakers, I win the game. And you also have a field spell that says you are unaffected from everything. Like, what? It's just, that's just crazy. Like, at least for Super Quan, the only thing is you only cannot be targeted by everything, but you can still be destroyed non-targeting. You can still be banished non-targeting. But Tenpai is like, no, all your fire dragon monsters are unaffected. All fire dragons, like, dude, what even is that? That is just so you don't clear the field spell. Your main phase 1 is like, okay, I'm doing all my plays. Battle phase, you can't respond. Like, then it's like further protection. So I don't know. Did you lose? No. The guy literally did not come back, so I got the win. So I'm in top 16 now. Yeah, because I mean, it's only like I said, that's the rules, right? So if you get a DC or whatever, that's a loss or a win on the other side. But now if you don't want to come back, that's your own thing. So I called them on. I said, look, game 2 and 3, I don't know what's going to happen. So he's like, look, if they're not coming, not responding, then they just gave me the win. So I just gave the win. So yeah, we're back in it there. So we're back in top 16. We're back again. More shenanigans again in top 16. So I'm pretty happy about that. You missed Labyrinth? Labyrinth's not good anymore. As much as you think, yeah, there's new trap cards coming out or whatever, it's very reactive. And you know when decks rely on your opponent to do something, it's not that good. It's really not that good. And it's just also kind of slow. Because unless you're going first, like same thing with Odeon. Odeon is actually kind of better than Labyrinth, because Odeon can obviously play all these stupid cards that just have infinite stuff. But even then, they also kind of crippled them a little bit. So trap decks are in a very tight spot right now. I mean, look at even decks like Paleozoic. That deck is super slow, but it's not really something you want to be playing in a format that's very fast, because you notice the format's getting a lot faster. So decks that are very slow are not good enough, because nowadays you need quick effects, you need very powerful interactions. If you still have to now summon your card and then do something in that window, get open game state, people can respond before then, so it's very slow. But if it resolves, then you're good. But like I said, the matchup are very, very slow, and the matchups are very, very fast. So for trap decks to keep up, it's very difficult. That's what I was saying. Same thing with like I was saying earlier about why people just look at decks and say, oh, but they're not good or whatever. But because objectively they're thinking of, oh, it doesn't play enough non-engine, so it's not good. But obviously that's what makes good decks great, because they can still play a good core engine and still have room for 15, 20 plus non-engine, which is what is ideal, because you want to play card quality. But some decks don't have that luxury, because you have to play 5 cards just where other decks can play 1 card that does the same thing. Look at Yugioh, for example. Yugioh is a starter, an extender, and a board breaker in one. Whereas you have to play 3 different cards, or even worst case, 5 different cards just to do with one Yugioh. So that frees up extra slots because your card quality is good. So if certain decks don't have that card quality, then you're obviously going to be a bit behind in power level. And that's a deck that needs optimization is Marincess, for example, because that deck has everything going for it. But the only thing it's lacking is just 2 things. First of all, the ability to search monsters. There's no ability to do that, or search cards in their deck. I mean, you only can search cards in your grave, but that's only if you're going first, though. If you're going second, there's no graveyard setup, so it's kind of dependent on that. And then number 2, it relies on normal summoning still, and that's just not good enough. If your deck still relies on normal summoning in 2026 and beyond, then it's kind of a problem, because you can see where the game is going. No one really is looking at that. No one's really looking at the normal summon at this point. So that is kind of like the danger, you know, because that's all it needs. It just needs the right support to make it not rely on the normal summon anymore. Like, look at Super Quantum. Super Quantum needed a way to kind of make the deck cohesive, because Blue Layer was only searching field spell, and then you had to play like other bad engines just to make it viable. Like, you know, back in the TOS format in 2019, you were playing it with dangers and all these other things, but there was no actual proper synergy, because you're playing a lot of bad cards. So the quality of your deck was just overall bad, because you're fitting in cards that definitely do not like synergize with the deck entirely. But now with just 3 cards, it's changed the way you play the deck completely. So now it's like extra resilient. It plays well into, like, you know, play under draw. It actually has a good end board, because obviously Magnus is a lot easier now, and there's a lot of lines that you can do that you never did before. So that's when you know the support actually helped the deck a lot. Not fundamentally a lot, but it definitely put them on the map to say, okay, now I can see with future engines now. Like, obviously when they announced it, obviously K9 was on the horizon. We saw how good K9 is, and then obviously now you see that now is definitely good. You saw now Radiant, you saw now Doom Z. There's a lot of engines that you can play, and that's what I'm showing to you. There's a lot of flexibility you can have with this deck if you know what you're doing. Because if you don't spend the time to actually learn the deck, that's where people mess up. Because if someone from the outside says, oh, but I don't understand how you do so well with that deck, because when I play that deck, I don't play the same plays. Because remember, the mindset's different. It's one thing to just take the deck from someone, but to actually understand the brains behind it, that's where now you need to kind of learn. So when I watch a video from somebody giving a deck list or whatever, I don't look at so much of, you know, what the combos is or whatever. It's more about, okay, the deck choices, what cards they select, why they select it. Because if someone's playing 3, or if the standard is playing 3 but this guy's playing 1 or 2, why are they playing 1 or 2? why they're playing these so-called bad cards when people are saying, oh, it's bad to draw. But there's a reasoning behind everything. So if you understand the reasoning behind that, then you kind of understand the deck's strengths and weaknesses, and then based on that, you know how to optimize. And especially if it's a deck that you like, because I think if you notice, if you like a deck, you'll go out of your way to make sure that you study your deck properly, you understand the strengths and weaknesses. So when you see something new, you're like, oh, can I incorporate that? Okay, let's see. Does that fix the issue? Yeah, it does. Or maybe it doesn't. Then it's okay, but at least you tried it out. Not just, oh, because it's meta, it's going to be inherently good. Yes, but even if it's meta, you still have to optimize it for your playstyle. And some people don't like that playstyle. That's okay, because when I recommend a deck to someone, I look at, okay, first of all, what is your playstyle? Do you like aggro? Do you like combo? Do you like mid-range? Do you like, what is your play style? Because that for me determines what deck you should be playing. I mean, you guys can see from my deck choices. I mean, obviously I'm kind of like, I wouldn't say I'm a, how would I say, a person that only likes, let's say, combo decks, or a person that only likes this, because the decks I will play depend on what the play style is. But the theme is more or less the same. It's definitely non-meta. It's not meta, but I'm playing meta relevant engines. I can say that, because it's actually helping the deck. It's not like losing its identity, because I'm not splashing it in a mix of, okay, here you go, just mix whatever. There's actually one thing leading to the other, and that's it. And that's kind of like my whole philosophy of deck building or whatever. It's just you getting a way to, once you've optimized it, then you know, okay, that's the best build you can make. You can see now, like I said, I've got the results to prove it. And again, results for some people is different. Okay, I've always said this. Sometimes to be the greatest player or the greatest at what you do, you don't have to win everything. People just have to recognize what you've done, and that's good enough on itself to know, okay, hey, you've actually contributed in a way to that sport or that game or whatever. So you're not to necessarily win everything, but you still made an impact. I mean, look at the example now of the World Cup. Look at Cape Verde. Cape Verde did not win they didn't win against Argentina, but yet everyone's talking about Cape Verde. No one's talking about Argentina, because they showed up. So now, even after this World Cup, people will still be talking about Cape Verde because they've left the impact on the tournament. So it's one of those stories that, I mean, you can't make that up. So you recognize their craft and you're like, hey, they almost won. And that's a good thing. So you have to appreciate that from that side. So that's the beauty of any sport. So even if your favorite player doesn't win, you can see how consistent they put in, the work they put in. You appreciate that. So now people, when you say, oh, but this is the guy who put it on the map. This is the guy who took my deck that I like, and I'm actually doing well with it. Then you can at least resonate with that. That's kind of like my connection with the Yu-Gi-Oh community in a way, because obviously it's the decks that people actually like, but they want to find different ways to kind of play the deck and kind of make it optimized enough to play in the modern game. And that's what I've basically tried to do, and I think I'm doing that through my showcase, of course. But of course there's obviously others that are also in the same niche, but that's pretty much what you strive to be. And that's kind of like finding your own role in the community that you're in. And it goes for any other game or sport, because I know I know especially in football, for example, there are a lot of great players that we talk about, but they never actually won the big one. They've never won this league title or this European title, even yet they've even won the World Cup, but yet you still talk about them as if they've accomplished everything in the game. But that's the thing, not everyone's supposed to win everything, but you will appreciate the contributions they've made to the game, that they've made because of how they carried themselves, and obviously the impact that they made. So that is kind of like what I'm trying to do, because obviously, there and there you can see, oh, but this guy's topping. Like, clearly there's some method to the madness, because they are saying, oh, but if your deck is not really the way people are going to be playing it, but yet clearly I'm taking it into competitive settings and doing pretty well with it. So clearly there's something that I'm not seeing that, you know, maybe you're not seeing from your side. Like, oh, clearly there's something onto you, because this guy's continuously like topping every now and then. And notice it's the same deck list. He hasn't really changed it. So if the formula is not changed, why now? Because someone was saying on the last stream, oh, play Fallen of Albaz or Fallen of the Virtuous because that's what's winning games. But guess what? I've never changed it, because it actually could make your deck. You saw now it didn't actually make a difference, because even without Fallen of Albaz, I'm still doing well. Could I be doing better? Yes, but I don't need to change my formula, because what's working is working. You only change when you see, oh, there's something on the horizon, the game has shifted a bit, and I optimize my deck a bit further, then that's when you do it. But if you can't do anything, then you can't do anything. It's fine. It's literally what it is. So that's just like a, you know, little story there, because I think that's nice thing to always like show, like especially now, you know, with this World Cup going on. I mean, there's a lot of stories being shown there, which is like, it's never too late to show your ability to the world. You just have to fine tune it and showcase, okay, yeah, this is who you are, and this is basically what you represent. So I represent a community that people will not look at. Two communities actually in the masterduel or Yu-Gi-Oh setup. Obviously in masterduel, of course, because obviously that's what I'm known for, but there's still Genesis that's still coming, and then Genesis will be another format where I'll be literally shining again. So you think it's okay right now, but wait till we get to Genesis. Everything we're doing now is literally for, you know, for Genesis, because that's where now I think we'll literally thrive in that format. Because if it becomes eventually to masterduel, I think it's eventually coming, because OCG has it, TCG has it. It's about time that masterduel finally gets their own, you know, secondary mode, and ideally there should be a separate rank system. I don't want to be mixed with the normal advanced. I think they'll probably have a separate system. They should get rid of this this team battle stuff. I don't know why this thing is here. They should just leave it for the World Championship at this point. They should just make different modes, put it in there, let people play it. So I think it would definitely make the game a lot more fresh, because those that want to play ranked, play ranked. Those that want to play Genesis, play Genesis. So you can actually, then you'll actually see the community gap change, because now you'll say, okay, these are the guys that will hard commit to Genesis, and then those that actually like the ranked. And obviously you can play both, but I think your deck, for example, might not be so good in the regular format, but in Genesis is like super top tier. So that's really the flexibility of that. So yeah, just can't wait for Genesis to come. And even in both formats, OCG and TCG, Super Quantum is actually still playable. So all my decks, I mean, especially now, you know, at a time now where you can see Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of going back to the basics, and they're just trying to make sure that, you know, the game is more, how would I say, balanced in a way, because now they're releasing a lot of powerful cards that usually we're saying, oh, but this doesn't matter because turn one is still broken. Well, yes, turn one is still broken, but they are slowly but surely kind of doing away with all these broken stuff, like, you know, releasing broken hand traps and whatever. Now they're actually putting like kind of restrictions, kind of, but it's fine, because that's the trade-off. That's modern Yu-Gi-Oh now. Everything is just now having a trade-off, and we can't be more excited than that, because I'm definitely excited, because as much as, yes, this game is not necessarily a fit for everyone, because yeah, the metas are obviously weird, right? But if you are playing a deck that you like and you are competing with the best, that is all that you can ask for. So yeah, with that, I definitely can thank the community for that, because without the community there's no me. So yeah, we're still waiting for these guys. Oh, these guys are taking forever. Okay, I don't know, these guys are taking forever, bro. Oh. I say it's quite tough. These tournaments, it's not easy. Also, playing best of 3 in a highly competitive, because some of these players are very good. Some of them have won tournaments, some of them have achieved multiple tops and other events and whatever. So when you're beating these players, it's not just you're beating them, you actually are showing to them, hey, like, look, you actually are belonging here. So that's kind of like the thing. I mean, yeah, sure, it's only one tournament, but it's better than what most people go through on the regular. Because again, if you have the results to show for it, I've done it. So if I was doing this regularly and say, okay, I'm gonna go to every single tournament and just play it out, I mean, who knows what the results could have been if I was like just playing tournaments nonstop. Because if I was doing it like for a grind, I could potentially be doing pretty good with myself. But obviously, I know the deck that I have and I play, compared to everything else, obviously it's just slightly more challenging, but that's just it. But yeah, we're just waiting for the round to start, guys. So don't stress. It's just me talking in the background, just to kind of like get some dialogue in while we wait for the games to start. But yeah, I think it's very cool that we made it to this point finally, once again. And again, proving the point, you'll see, oh, Super Quantum again topped the same deck list, no changes. So something is not right, because this guy has not changed his list and yet he's still doing pretty well. Well, there we go. There we go. So yeah, just see what's happening here. Okay, finally he's in. Let's go. So I'm just giving the opponent the duel room in case he's gonna ask for it. Okay. Okay, now we're in now. Let's go. Let's go in there. In. Oh, these two guys are here also. Okay. I haven't played against Grand Magnus before, but I know last week he almost won, but you know, Maxi being Maxi. Yeah, let's just do this. Bacon, what's up? What's up? We are in the top 16 mode, so yeah. Yep, still Meta Weekly. We are still here. I think if you have time in the week, you can watch the VOD back to see how we got here. But yeah, we definitely there. Just waiting for our opponent to join. Now, here's the funny part. If he doesn't join, then he gets a disqualification. That means we go through to top 8. So that's actually even more crazy. So he's got 4 minutes left. I'm sure you'll join. I'm sure you'll join. He's just gonna take a quick breather, I'm sure. Yeah. Look, I think this is long overdue, because last week we were very close. So I think this time they kind of just rectified it, and yeah. And you know what was funny, because how we got here was that we played game 1, and we dropped Nibiru on them, and they're like, okay, I'm done. I lost interest in playing the game. That's how bad it was, and then we ended up just winning because of that and going to the next round. Unlucky Bacon? No, man. I think there's just signs of last week we're supposed to get there, and then we got there. So it's fine. I should leave for 20 minutes? Nah, don't leave, bro. It's fine, don't leave. It's fine. Yeah. Our opponent is just submitting the deck list, because now you see you have to do all this admin before. You can't like submit your deck list beforehand, because obviously if you're not going to make the top, then why would they want your list? Only if you make the top, then yes. So I'm just waiting now for my opponent to join in. Let's just make sure it's table 1. So win or lose, we good. Obviously if we can put a good showcase, of course, then that would be great, but we'll see what they're on. So because you have time, just me or Bleach, the anime is wild. Yeah, Bleach is, if you haven't watched Bleach, guys, I recommend watching it, because that's some very deep anime right there. Very intense. I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone, but definitely you'll resonate a lot with some of the characters if you are a fan of that. But yeah, very nice show. And do yourself a favor and watch it in Japanese. Don't watch it in English if you watching it in that version. I just started. Why are they all 15? Bro, that's what I'm saying. There's a reasoning behind all the madness. So just, these guys feel like they're adults. Like, no, like how like similar to, you know how in Dragon Ball, where Goku was, even as a kid, he was still like dominating. This is the same thing. Or when Gohan went Super Saiyan 2, it's basically the same vibe, but now it's just all the characters are like that. So that's what I'm gonna say about Bleach. Yeah. Let me check. Are there any? I was checking on my other screen. Let me see. Let me just open up the. Yeah, so the Brazil-Norway game started. No at the moment. And then obviously later on in the night, it's Mexico-England. That's gonna be a tough game. Hopefully England don't leave it to the last minute, because they almost lost in the last round. So yeah. Yeah, we are literally almost there, guys. The tournament's coming to a close, and the matchups are looking quite interesting. Let's hope the USA also wins, hopefully, against Belgium. That would be a tough game as well for them, but should be fine. Should be fine. And then obviously Argentina, Egypt. That's going to be a big game. And then Switzerland, Colombia. That one's going to be like also a very 50-50 game also. But you see, nowadays, this World Cup, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, we'll see. Portugal, Spain is going to be a very nice game. I can tell you that much. It's going to be very nice. Let me just check. I have Brazil, Norway open, so I'm just checking while waiting for this guy to come back. Football is so good, but I hate when referee is paid, even when it's for my team. Look, you might say, yeah, some referees or whatever, but the thing is, that's how the sport is. It's been like that for years now, especially in recent time. Referees always have an influence in the match, no matter whether you're good or not. They always have an influence. So it's just obviously at that moment, players are heated. You know, the games are tense. People don't want silly decisions going there against them or whatever. So it happens. Especially those VAR calls or whatever. Like, it just happens. Did I even have it at this point? Well, if anything, look at the AFCON final. If you watch the AFCON in the beginning of the year, it basically just shows what happened there. Like, that was just another example of just how bad refereeing can influence a game, and you can see how that final was, because that was against that was Morocco Senegal, and that was just a crazy game. But anyway, we're back now. Yeah. Yes. So, yes. Okay, we're ready. That's me. We are ready. Opponent was just confirming. Because obviously people will think they're looking for Diamond Boss, but there's no Diamond Boss. Obviously, it's PJ Styles, so it's not a random. Hold up, you gotta change the name for Decade. Okay, change the name, bro. I don't change the name. People will know. They know who PJ Styles is. They know. They know. They know. Yeah. At least you know Great Magnus is also win against. Yeah. True. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. Top 16. Let's go. Why is my name PJ Styles? Because it's one of my old gamer tag names when I was like, it's the. Wait, this is Earl GB? Oh no, it's not. I was like, what? There's no way that's Earl GB, bro. He's just making a meme. I don't know. Maybe it is Earl. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know. Whoa, look at this hand, bro. What is this hand? I mean, we do have a interesting combo though. Illusion Gate goes hard. Triple Tactics, the thrust goes hard. Droplet with white layer actually goes really hard here. So, yeah. The hand is good for going second, actually. The only card I would change is, it's branded. Oh, okay. This is branded. Yeah, the only card I would change is white layer. That's the only card I would change. That's true. Because branded can set up a very simple board, but on the opponent's turn, they have a lot of disrupts. And I think Illusion Gate's going to go very hard here. Because branded don't have negates. So if they don't have a field, then how are they fusing and everything? So I think that will kind of alleviate the pressure a little bit. High Spirits. Whoa. Okay. Oh, okay, so you open Whim. Interesting. If I had like a full loss or something, I'd be very happy, but I mean, I can't really complain. Yeah. That's really good synergy there. You trigger the Golden Sword Soul, but then you send the card you want to summon because it's non-targeting. So it's kind of smart. Synchro 8 again. What? Just got back. Still the tournament. Yeah. Top 16 right here. There was a lot of waiting time because I was already done with my games, but I was waiting for the other opponents to finish, so now we are. Okay. And he's still not done, bro. This is what Branded can do. Before, they were doing very simple Branded Fusion combo. Now, they're doing like infinite things now. This is, Albion into Mirror Jade and all that. So yeah, no, I think if we can somehow close the game out, it'll be great. But let's just see what we do, guys. Overframe Mirror Jade. Okay. Wait a second. Albion's on the grave though. Eh. Yeah, this is Branded Fusion without Branded Fusion. There we go. Okay, so you see now, and playing Dogmatica as well. So you see, Branded now is just doing so many things. Now they're gonna send Albion now, destroy it, and then it will trigger to reset the Fall on the Virtuous. So I think, you know what? It is literally, yeah, this is exactly what I was saying they were gonna do. So no Branded Fusion resolved. And that's it. Yep. That's basically what they tried to do, because I think Konami realized, look, everyone's trying to play around Branded Fusion, so let's try and make sure that you have a way to play around it. Yeah, Branded Fusion is like literally like a win more. Oh damn, bro. He's got the Retribution as well, so he can actually negate Illusion Gate here, but that's fine. Yeah, Konami knows what they're doing, bro. They know how to literally make the right support if they really want to do it, and they've done it with Branded, so they've made it relevant now for another 5 more years. I don't know. Oh, this board is crazy. Noroi. Noroi though. Yeah, I think let's try and do this first now. Let's keep these. Let's see what he does. So Illusion Gate will be negated by Retribution. You'll leave it, okay? Negate. What do you mean negate? Mirror Jade. Yeah, he said Retribution's over here. In this column. So what do we negate? So this will reborn an Ecclesia. Why not Illusion Gate then Droplet? Nah. It's just like, doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Because I don't want him to chain in main phase. That's why so I think, do we get Mirror Jade or the other? Because he can reborn an Albaz. No, but Albaz is not there. I think let's negate Mirror Jade. And let's see what he does. He does have Makoria to negate a monster effect, so we'll see what that has an impact on. Okay, Fairy Alphen. Yeah. Yeah. It can be reborn, but if we clear the Quim, then it's fine. But the thing is, the Retribution is going to actually just stop all that stuff. Unless we force it out, though. Let's see. Noroi. Noroi would be good, but ideally, I don't want to play into that, though. Do I, though? Yeah, I think let's just go with this and see what happens. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. We'll negate this. You won't negate that. Okay. So let's do it this and let's see what happens now. So he doesn't negate that. So that's why I don't want to shotgun Illusion Gate. I want to see what he does. He has Makoria to negate still. Am I late? Bro, X-Wiz, you're beyond late, mate. Beyond. Oh, what is this? Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon. Okay. Gonna go into the dragon that devours the dogma. Okay. It's fine. Let's see. So this is the towers. You know I still have K9 combo, right? I think he doesn't know I have K9 combo still. He doesn't know I have K9 combo. I just hope he doesn't realize that. Let's just see what happens. I'm saying he doesn't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's just shotgunning. But let's just see. Because he has Brennan Retribution still. Which is fine. You'll probably negate that. But I want to just force it out and see what happens. I Nomad Alpha, yeah. Nomad Alpha special blue. So you wanted to clear 2 words with 1 stone. Okay. Let's see. What else does he have though? Oh, okay. What are we searching here? I guess we go chaotic elements. No, but you see, you still got Macoria. Macoria will just negate though. That's the problem. Nah, not Doomsday combo. No. No. You see, the problem is Macoria will still negate. That's the problem. So unless we steal something, make a Typhon, and then that's all we can do. But don't. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's very difficult because the board presence is way too much, and I don't know. Because he's got Macoria in the hand, he's got the Retribution, which obviously will stop Illusion Gate. So that's why I'm not even going to bother even activate it, because it'll just give him information. Yeah, no. I'm just trying to think how best we can do this now, because options are quite limited though. Does he have Droll as well? Yeah, let's just see. Okay, so he knows I have talents, but it's gonna make a difference though. Okay, wait. Let's draw 2. Let's see what. Actually, I'm gonna draw. Yeah. I'm gonna draw. Oh. Okay. Okay. Damn it, bro. That doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, the Illusion Gate, I want to activate it, but it's just getting information. So I'm actually gonna. I can't play it, guys. I can't play this out. I can't play it out because my best play was just gonna go. So there's no real play I can do there. We have to scoop it up. There's no real play we can do there. There's literally no play. There's literally no play, guys. There's literally no play. What was I gonna do there? Make a Typhon and pass? Nah. No. It's fine, bro. We'll go. It's fine. Hopefully we get a better hand, because that hand was much better for going first, but it's okay. We'll see. If side deck was a thing, it would actually be a bit better, but there's no side deck.
Yes.
Ah. Okay. Okay. So the question is, do you start with... I was gonna say now, what do you start with? And he just got my answer now. You just got my answer. Yeah, I think let's do that. And guess what? I'm gonna draw myself. I don't want him to play into Fua and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. We can check. Let's check the hand. Oh, bro, look at this. Look at this guy's hand, bro. Perfect hand, eh? For next turn, clearly. All the lines. Yeah. Let's just see what happens here. Yeah. Yep. Let's just see if we can make a Magnus, guys. Let's just see. Damn it, bro. You know what? I think how do we play this out now? Because green layer is in our hand, and that's a problem. Because how do we send it back, though? Yeah, this is a problem because green layer is in our hand. Oh, that's so awkward now. It is so awkward now, this combo. Very awkward. Okay. Yeah, it is. Because green layer is not supposed to be in our hand. Oh, gosh, bro. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Because if I send red is already made, so I can't send that again. Oh, this is bad now. And obviously I can't search anymore. Yeah, I know. It's just bad. Yeah, it's just bad. We have green land in the hand though. That's our only problem. It's just green lay in the hand. If it wasn't in the hand, would have been fine. Yeah, we don't have enough for another attribute. We're missing one. That's unfortunate. This thing you have to do here. And obviously, you're probably asking now, why did I draw them? Because you don't want to give him so many draws unnecessarily. And look at his hand now. He literally has a good hand. More than enough to play through. Man, it's so bad, bro. He drew into another fool loss. That's interesting. Guess what? He can still make Dark Dragon though. Because this is not like the end for him. He can still make Dark Dragon. Because this is a level 8 synchro. What? Oh, he can't. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, now we're back now. Now we are back. Okay, now we should be good now. Yeah, we should be good now. Because now we're missing 2 more attributes. 1 more attribute and then that's it. And we also have K9 combo. Okay, so that was actually quite clutch then. Because we had Droplet and then Negate. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay, I feel better than myself now. Okay, that's actually fine. It's actually fine. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh no. Okay. No, I don't feel so bad anymore. Yeah, this is game now. This is for sure a game. Because it doesn't have any fallen up Albaz in the Master Zone or whatever, so we should be fine, I think. Yeah. We're literally fine. Yeah, no, we're gonna finish it up properly now. Let's finish it. What are we reborning now? Yeah, we literally got plenty of plays, so it's fine. I was gonna say, like, come on, at least get like 1 win from Branded, and this is like, we actually had good negates there. So yeah, the thing is, I just happen to have the right interrupts. That's literally it. Otherwise, it would have been a different story. 100%. 100% different story. Yeah, I think let's just do this. Let's just make our level 3. Let's just go straight to Magnus, guys. We're not even gonna waste time, bro. We are literally going in. We're gonna do this in style, bro. The Droplet and the quick effect negate. Yeah, we need more materials. More materials, bro. Let's go. Yeah, this is literally fine. Oh, finally. Okay. No, I did get lucky in this one, but I did have the right disruptions. That's the only thing. Same thing with him. He also had the right disruptions in my previous duel. So it's not like, you know. Yeah. 6 material, Matt. Perfect. And just for the icing on the cake, let's just conclude. Yeah, let's just make sure. Let's just be sure. We want to make sure we have maximum gain here. So even though we drawed ourselves, we managed to. Yeah, no, we are making sure. We're not BMing, we are making sure. Because me, I don't want surprises here. I don't want surprises. So I wanna have all the fun as well. Just showing how to close out the game. Yeah, it's fine. It's information for him for next time. Make Ark Rebellion now. You don't need to make Ark Rebellion. We just go for the... Because we're unaffected anyway by this, so it's fine. The thing is, it's all about making mistakes. The problem is, it's just that green layer was in the hand. That's the only problem. Green layer just being in the hand just kind of messed up that line a lot. But we still managed to make the attribute, but we're just missing one. That literally was it. That literally was that. That's all. So it's like literally fine. Yeah, no, this is game. Because you see, imagine if I still let him draw not resolve, he would have just drawn like the perfect cards. Maybe form of the virtuous or something. So it's just like, nah, rather not. Yeah, just for good measure, because I can attack multiple times. So at least that's a game. Because it's like, yeah, that at least that's one game. I gotta win, so I'm fine. Anything now is okay now. I'm okay now. I'm good. I was lucky, yes, but remember, I had to draw myself. So if I didn't draw myself, that would have been full combo right there. So just remember that I had to draw myself. If I didn't draw myself, that would have been full combo, but obviously at the cost of like him drawing a billion cards, of course. So let's hope, guys. Let's hope. I mean, we'll just see. But I know it's branded. They're gonna have like some crazy thing, but let's just see what happens. Yeah, so he gets to go first. So I'm going second here.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that wasn't that literally was just... Oh, okay. Okay. We have black layer with green for a change. It actually does something, kind of. It stops synchro summoning, which is always a good sign, but we'll see what they have though. Bro, these guys always have full loss. What's going on? This guy has like full loss for like the third time this game. My goodness. Yeah. Branded. Yeah. Should I shotgun this now? Yeah. Try to stop Dark Dragon to banish with Ouroboros. It didn't work. No, so you have to stop the synchro in the first place. Stop the synchro. Don't wait for them to resolve that card, because it's quick effect. They can banish it. So if you wait for them to summon it, and now you want to use the Book of Moon, then you have to now not be smart about that though. Not being smart, because that thing's quick effect. You have to stop the synchro from them happening, or wait for them to activate and then chain. Oh, one of the virtuous. Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon, guys. One of the virtuous is here. Now they confuse with face on cards. That doesn't change, but the effect to banish itself, you can stop that. Ah, damn, bro. Hey, Mohammed, you're already on my radar already with the Doomsy stuff, because I already have a list for that. The new stuff. Damn, bro. Okay. How did I play too fast? There was no other timing to do it. Oh, jeez, what? Call by the Grave? What? Call by the Grave? Sure, this guy had everything, huh? Oh. Oh, yeah, the brand fusion anyway. Ugh, okay. my God, bro. What a hand. What a hand, bro. This guy had full loss. He had branded opening. He had Call by the Grave, branded fusion. Dude, what a hand. What a hand. What a hand. That's literally that's literally you see the thing about branded now, they literally have plan A, B, C, D. Branded fusion is like the last resort. Whatever they have. But yeah, it's literally like it's alright, but not like super amazing, but it's still good enough. Oh, yeah. I don't even know. Because they've got this setup now that are obviously, and you see, and they got the white dragon in rotation, so they'll still get to the dark dragon. And they had Cartesia, bro. Look at this guy's hand, bro. What? My goodness. No, to be fair though, this guy had like the perfect hand. Like he had branded fusion, he had Call by the Grave, he had branded opening, he had Fuolos, and also had Cartesia in hand. That's like a crazy hand though. That's crazy though. Yeah, you can't make Dark Dragon, yes, because of branded fusion, but I mean that's still pretty good though. Damn, bro. But this is branded. Remember, this is what branded's known for. They always have these crazy lines of play, which is like you see, even just Dogmatica stuff. It's like you didn't see that before, and now it's just evolved now to where I can have plan A, B, C, and still get to branded combo. Bro, how's he cheating, bro? Like he's just playing the game. End of main phase 1, summon black. How do I summon black, guys? He has to activate a monster effect, and I don't want to wait till that time. Because now you see, he actually, because if he didn't do that, he wouldn't have searched for on the Virtuous though. Early. But it's fine. Retribution is set and Fallen of Virtuous is set. Oh, E-Telly. E-Telly though. E-Telly, which I know he has branded retribution for. So you know what? Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna go with this first. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, at least we got something, but I mean, it's not like amazing, but it will work. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He can definitely stop this with, yeah. This is what I was like. Damn it, bro. That's what I was trying to wait for him to not use. Yeah, you see now I'm literally cooked now because he's got the answer for my E-Telly, and I can't do anything about that. Because if he had waited a bit more, I could have chained to that. But he knows how the cards work. So this is again the situation now where I can't do anything because now he's got the answer for the E-Telly, and then he already well timed the Fallen of the Virtuous on that. So. And I don't think Thrust is going to resolve. It's not going to resolve. Yeah, he's just going to do nothing there. He's just going to negate that. There's no other play I have. There's no reason to not negate this. Yeah, it's literally over. I can't do anything about that. Yeah, that is the biggest problem with this. Yeah, I had 2 plays, checked out perfectly. Yeah, I don't have any other plays after this. I don't. No, I don't have any plays. I don't. Damn, he did have a perfect hand though. I can't deny that. He literally had a perfect hand. Yeah, he didn't have to. All he needed was just those 2 back row cards. That's all he needed. Everything else was just like, okay, whatever. Yeah, GG. Damn, bro, that's tough. But at least I got a game off him, so it's fine. And you see, Brand Fusion is still powerful, but it's just like, it just makes it a little bit, you know? But that's branded for you, so you can't do anything about that. You can't do anything about that. That is branded for you. In terms of grind game and follow up, Brand is probably one of the top decks out there that has that. So they get so much value out of 1 card resolving. So that's just how it is. That's so good. No, but I had fun though. I mean, I got a game off him because even though I drove myself, I still won that game. And if I didn't draw myself, I obviously would have made full combo anyway. So I still managed to recover from that. I'm fine. It wasn't a 2-0, it was a 2-1, so I'm fine with that. I'm literally fine. At least I got something to. I was able to summon the Magnus. I was able to obviously OTK him, so that was pretty fine. No, GG's to them. Hopefully they do well. And yeah, that is that. That's all we can do, guys. That's all you can do. There's nothing else I could have done better. Because whether I did Black Layer early or later, he still had the perfect end board regardless. I was gonna change. So yeah, no, it's fine. Fair play to them. I'm happy with. I'm literally happy with the result because at least I got 1 game, so it wasn't just a straight up 2-0. And it was yeah. Despite me drawing myself, I still managed to win the game. I think that's pros at least on that. So even though yes, he did. I did have the droplet, and I think he wasn't expecting that other negate though. Because people don't expect that second negate, like, oh, white player is negating? Like, what? Oh, there we go. And that kind of just opened up the stuff for me. So I'm pretty happy with that. So yeah, there we go, guys. We got top 16, and unfortunately, we got out to unfortunate, because even game 1, it was the same thing. Board presence, and based on my hand, that everything checkmated, so I couldn't really do anything. And I was probably gonna say, oh, but why didn't I resolve the illusion gate? Because it will just be checkmated by the card. Because I know, like, you're just playing the inevitable. You know already what's gonna happen. So yeah, but okay. Gold has the most fun, or miserable duels least get platinum? Yeah, where are we right now? Actually, where are we? We're in gold 2. Now, the nice thing about gold, you don't actually derank, so you can just like keep losing and losing, but you still stay in the same position. So, do I want to keep playing though? Sad. Can we move cross out? No. No, I can't remove cross out. Like, no. Now you know what's gonna happen? The moment I remove cross out, then I'll be like, oh, but I can't cross out because it's not in my deck anymore. It sounds weird, but I'm not removing cross out unless it gets banned. Same thing with Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave remains in my deck until it gets banned. Same thing with all these Maxi and all these things. If it gets banned, then it's out of my deck. I'm fine with it. And what would we replace if we replace cross out? What would you replace, Mohammed? Just tell me. What would you replace? It's literally My entire deck, guys. One more kaiju. That's even a worse option because now you're saying I must draw 2 cards, which going first will potentially not do anything. So at least cross out turn 1. Turn 2 it does something practically, but obviously it depends on the matchup, of course. But I just keep it in there because in case now someone wants to try do something, it's there. That's all. Let's see how the rank that it is. Going first, you have positive win rate. What about going second? Isn't that everybody's statement? Because everybody has a terrible win rate going second. Let's be honest. Even the best players will tell you when they were playing Duelist Cup, they had like a negative, or not a negative, but they had like a 30% win ratio going second, but a almost 70% win ratio going first. Okay. Going to Roy here. In case we get ashed or something, we can just continue with white layer. Oh, look, bro. Look at this, bro. Look at this. This is Dogmatica, bro. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is insane. Yeah. This is insane. Albazoa, yep. Albazoa. But here's the thing about Albazoa. Not that amazing. It's not that amazing. Yeah. The Ferdelice is triggering. I saw the hand, don't worry. It's only that card that's triggering because well, just summon from the hand, that's all. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. I don't even need to negate this because you don't even control a Dogmatica monster, so it's like okay. It's cool, bro. You don't control a Dogmatica monster. Like, okay. Let's get that. Izuna, and then we set this. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're gonna make Magnus against Albazoa. Let's see who actually gonna win that. I need to do this combo. Oh my gosh, this is bad. You know, I have to do it this way. Because green layer has to discard this because that's the only way we're gonna play the game. Oh. Okay. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Actually. Do that. Wait. Where is red layer? Wait. Where is But you see, Yes, we play green layer for that purpose, but sometimes it's just not good to open though. That's the problem. It's just bad to open. It's just bad to open. So if I could not have green layer in my hand every single time, it's actually better. Yeah, it's just better. And there we go. See, now you're getting the logic now, because the idea of playing more cards is to not see the cards you want to be seeing every single time, the one-ups especially, but you're still going to see them. And especially a card like Green Layer, it's not a card you want to be seeing. The same thing with the Alpha and Spike, another card you don't want to be seeing consistently. Yeah, it still doesn't work. I mean, it's just the maths of it all. You know what? Let's just attach this. Yeah, you see, and that's the thing. Because remember, there's side deck in OCG and TCG, so that's the luxury of, you know, siding out cards you don't want to see going first or second. Like you see trap cards, you don't want to be seeing obviously going second if you don't want to do that. But in some cases, you want to see that. So it just depends on what you open. That's the thing. Wait, I haven't used... Oh, I have. I was like, whoa, did I not use Did I not use that card before? I did. Wait. Ah, yes. I'm gonna get red. I haven't used red layer yet. So let's use that. Reborn. Attach another material. So yeah, Albezoa is gonna have a very big time dealing with this card. I think I'm gonna spin back the Frederlis because it doesn't have much options anyway. Yeah, this is literally fine. We have a duplicate. I'm probably gonna get rid of that duplicate. Yeah, let's just get rid of it now. Yeah, just get rid of it now. Still more than enough. Okay, bye for the lease. There we go. Because now you can't add. Good luck. Here we go. Good luck. Why did it transform the Mirror Jet? I have no idea. Maybe because of the music change? I'm not sure. Alright, Dogmatica, let's see. You know, I can deal with this card right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna deal with it right now. I can though. Let me see if I can. So your best option is gone now. Does he really want to do that? Bro. Does he really want to do that? I'm looking at your hand and I can see, okay, oh, there's a card I don't want to see there. Okay, great. Yep. Dude, Cartesia? Oh, this is literally so easy. This is literally so easy. I know what his hand is. And I know which card to snap away. Obviously. And now you know you don't get summoned. Yeah, this is over. This is 100% over. Albazoa, no more. Here. And stop magical punishment. Ooh, scary. Where's Lupus? Oh, Lupus not even there. Okay, that's fine. End of May. Yeah, why not? Let's have some fun. I can do this all day. %80 of Master Duel players are playing branded, or they're playing a variant of sorts, yeah, with Dogmatica in there or whatever, but yeah. So it's very popular right now. But it's still very complex to play though. Okay. Jax, because why not? We're cool like that. I don't know how we're losing this game. It's like, guys, maybe turn your mind a little bit. Well, that's the thing. People wanna, you know, be a bit creative. I feel like just take a non-meta deck, optimize it. That at least is putting your energy and soul into it. Then it kind of shows you how to play into the meta. Is it not? Isn't how you get objectively get better over time? I mean, look at me. I'm a good example of that. I'm literally playing non-meta decks, but I'm still having more game awareness than most people that are playing meta most of the time. MST, oh, that's just cherry on the top, isn't it? Cherry on the top. Dogmatica punishment. Yeah. Okay. The deck I showed last stream, that Jackpot 7 deck, bro, that's something I would even try and playing, because that needs to be, and remember, those combos are very like 1 in every 10 duels you pull that off consistently, because that your opponent mustn't have any disruptions basically, then it resolves. But, or like you said, you did that in casual match, you can do that in casual match, but not on the regular ladder. I don't think so. Is the same thing with that synchro emergency FTK that people were showcasing with that new overframe. That's not going to happen in real dueling. That's like 1 in every 100 duels, like you're saying now, because that also requires bricks, and by that point you can be disrupted, and that's not something you want to be really putting your energy on, and your opponent must have a specific card and all those things. So I feel like that's just a lot of commitment for what? Really? I didn't really show for it. Yeah, this is game. This is game. Okay. Dude. This Brazil, I'm watching this Brazil game against Norway. It is so boring, bro. Like, what is going on? No goals, nothing. Almost 60 minutes in. Nothing is going on. I mean, yeah, there are chances there and there, but I was expecting a more explosive game. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'm thinking, guys, maybe tomorrow and Tuesday we do like not Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Maybe we do something completely different. I don't know. Because honestly, it's always that thing when the new pack comes out, you have to wait and see, are we gonna get new stuff and all that. So I like to just wait for the new update and then I go into it, but it's not really doing much right now at this stage. In terms of like, oh, on a grind the game still. What game do I have in mind? Like I said, I had that initial poll out. I mean, you guys, some of you guys like the GTA, so we can do that still, or we can do the tactical shooter game, the Fallen Ghosts DLC, or you can play Dragon Ball. Since last time you were saying, oh, but why did I not get Goku or whatever? Well, I can play Dragon Ball. Given they just announced the new Xenoverse game, which is coming out next year, so very excited for that. Nah, there's no Doomsday, bro. If they're gonna make Doomsday, that's gonna come with Power Patreon. Power Patreon. Oh, wait. Can we actually do something here? Hold up. Let me search for... Oh. Let me draw two and see what we get. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, bro. That is perfect. Did you just see what we pulled now? That was like the dream card. Oh my god, that's great. Nah, I still want to, like... You still have to go full conservative, guys. We don't just... We go as if we are showcasing full combo, because I could actually go K9 combo as well, but I don't need to. This is full combo right here. With the normal summon still available. Yep. Yeah, Doomsday is going to be scary. The new support, guys, I promise you, there's a video already lined up on that, the new stuff. I already have the combo laid out, everything. So the videos I posted before was Doomsday pre-support. So I'm going to rename it pre-support, and then when the Power Patreon stuff comes out, more specifically the Doomsday stuff, it's literally over for masterduel, bro. That's probably when we have to now maybe change the deck now, because it's going to be so good now. The Doomsday version will be super strong. Very, very strong. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. Yeah, people gonna stop hating, or they'll start hating Pendulum. Oh, like, oh, why again now? That's it. Did I consider Quant Zoo? I think I did. Did I explain it to? I think that time when it was announced. I think, look, it's okay, but I wouldn't bet my money on it though. To be honest with you, I really wouldn't. Because it's like, it's just a rank 4 engine at that point. It's not actually a not actually gonna... I think Radiant is much better than Zodiac as an engine. That's just my opinion though, because it's less commitment and you get to at least what you want. So it's not like, oh, you have to go through all these other steps just to make a play with the Zodiac cards. I mean, yes, it bridges into your Radiant Typhoon engine, but you can just go play Radiant Typhoon straight away and then you're good to go. I think that's just better. I think so. Yeah. Obviously the big downside with Radiant, obviously going second, it is bad, but you have other cards you playing, so it's not like, and it does also kind of help you bet out stuff if you have other plays going. So I don't think it's like really bad if you look at it in the grand scheme of things. It's not really that bad. Yeah, you saw now, for those that were in the midweek, you saw now the lost opponent. What happened? They had that overcommitment of Zodiac, and then look what happened. They're like, nah, I'm done with this game. Like, you did all that commitment just to lose to a Nibiru. Pendulum is treated as an engine only. Which engine? The Doomsday. But remember, you're also playing the other power patron cards as well, so it's just like the whole engine itself. It's like, obviously it's a Doomsday card, yes, but it's actually power patron, but it's just treated as a Doomsday card. That's the difference. So you still get all your benefit. Oh, wait a second, I have a play here. I have a play. I can go K9 combo. Yeah, I can go K9 combo. K9, K9, K9. I'm doing a lot here because I'm having fun. That's why I'm having fun. Now you see what we're doing now with Super Quad? Marinces are doing the same thing now. We're doing like a crazy board now. We're going all in, all gas, no brakes type of thing. That's how insane Marinces is going to be going forward. Like, it's going to be just like insane to play. Just insane. Okay. Let's do this. Just get out the way. Let's make this level 3. Beautiful. Yeah. Literally, bro. And the thing is, you can play hand traps, yes, but it's just like the Mermail cards break boards, the Umi cards break boards, so it's like you have infinite gas, basically. You saw what we were doing with Marinces before, and it's just going to be even better now with the Umi stuff. Literally better with the Umi stuff. And you just can't beat that. You literally can't beat that. So just like I said, in the Discord, I'm going to post something. And then maybe in the future, if you guys want to see it, I'll definitely post a video on it, because I already have combos already lined up and just giving you like possibilities on what you can be doing. And the beauty about it is you don't even have to even start with a Marinces card. Like similar with the Mermail stuff. You don't start necessarily with a Marinces card. You literally bring into all 3 engines in one go. That's it. Making us ready for the next update? Yeah, sure. 100%. We are ready. But you see, that Umi stuff's only gonna come next year in Master Duel, which is way too long. So that's why I have to like play it now, because if you're gonna wait for them to release the stuff, you'll definitely not be playing the game as you want. I'm taking my whole turn. It's fine, because I'm showing you this is what Super Quantum is doing. This is why I like playing this deck. So many engines, so many plays, and that's it. Dark Time Wizard's also another engine that's also coming up as well. Same thing. That's another engine I'm also looking at in the future. Same thing with Chaos Ritual. You guys are seeing now. Oh, 11 materials. Whoa! 11! That's impressive. I could have made 12 there. But obviously we don't need to. 11 materials. And they're all different, by the way. You see, they're all different. Could have been more. Yep. Almost, but you see, can you see that it's only possible with maximum engines? You're not playing that with just Quant Engine alone. Quant Engine never gives you 11 materials. It's normally 8. Alistair the Invoker, cool, bro. Cool, bro. Nice. Nice search there. Great. Yeah. Yeah, 11. I'm saying everything is possible if you just believe in your deck, bro. What is this? He's discarding Alistair for what? Oh, dear. Oh. Beware of Alistair's secret effect of boosting attack for a fusion monster. Okay. Let's see if he even gets there. What the hell is this? Fire King Avatar. Huh? Is this guy good? Or is there a secret kaiju I don't know? What? Ain't no way he's no more summoning Alistair in 2026. Well, yes, Alistair got new support, so yeah, it is. SP Little Knight with no effect. Huh. Good job on you. Okay. I'm not seeing the... Yeah, soon it'll be special summon Alistair, yes. Huh? We can do what now? Tri-Brigade Raw. If you control a Link monster, send a Tri-Brigade card from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Target one effect monster on the field. Apply that monster based on the card type sent. If it's a monster, change the targeted monster's attack to 0. Negate that monster's effect and return that monster to the hand. Okay, that does nothing. Bro, what? Dude, did all of that for nothing. Dude, just scoop it up, bro. Just scoop it up now, bro. Come on. Like, you're wasting my time, bro. Come on. Literally just scoop it up, bro. I did all of that, and this is what you do? And remember, these, and I'm saying, you see, deck building, like, where is the synergy here? I don't see synergy here. I literally don't see any synergy. And then they say my deck has no synergy. Well, clearly, look at these very creative decks here. Super creative. Yeah, I think let's just save this guy some energy. You can Little Knight all you like. I'm gonna deal with it anyway. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Like, he's losing anyway, so I don't know, like... Oh, what? No. Dude, Brazil's losing. Oh my goodness, dude. No shot. Wait. I'm just looking at my screen here, bro. What? Are you kidding me, bro? Brazil is losing to Norway. What are the odds of that? Ireland doing the jobs again. Okay. Yeah, you're just banishing yourself, so it's like, fine. Dude. How is that even possible? I mean, it is possible, but damn. Ireland again, bro. Oh my gosh, this guy's like a machine, bro. Like, Holland is just doing the things, guys. Same thing with Mbappe. He's just doing the things. Dude. Brazil's gonna lose because of... Damn, bro. That is just rough right there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like I'm more interested in this game now than actually the Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, you see, these are the type of things that we live for, bro. Like, making a name on the world stage. Like, damn, bro. And mind you, this is Haaland's first World Cup, and he's already making, like, impact already. I mean, I know Mbappe also is there, but he's been doing that since 2018. But this guy, first World Cup, already making impact. Yeah, bro, this is even over. I don't have to even do anything else. Just double attack its game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you see, this World Cup is turning to be very, like, interesting, bro. Like, damn. Brazil are gonna be knocked out? What? Nah, guys, I can't. Now, obviously, I can't stream the actual game because obviously I'll be banned, of course. But damn, bro, that is tough. Wow, Haaland, bro, can you believe it? Haaland is gonna send Norway to the next round. Unreal. I can't even focus on this Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, bro. I'm literally done. Like, after the tournament, I'm literally done, bro. I'm literally focusing on this game now. So anyway, let's talk about the plan for tomorrow and Tuesday, because like I said, I'm traveling on Wednesday, so I'm not expecting anything happening between then. But I'll probably like post some stuff in between. But as you can see, we're on a 10 win streak, guys. We're gonna get there in platinum very easily, so I'm not even too stressed about that. And you know what's funny? I've lost a coin flip and I still won the game more than my. So here's the funny thing: the coin flip. So I've won 7 coin flips. My win rate is 57.1%, but I've lost a coin flip 8 times and my win rate is 80%. You can't make that up. You can't make that up. And I've told people before, if your win rate is higher going second than going first, then that means something is actually well, because in masterduel context, going second is bad. So if your win rate is relatively high going second, something wrong. If you have replays, Mohammed, let's see them. Let's see them. While this game in the background, Brazil game, is just like, let's see. Yeah, if you got the replays, Mama, let's see, bro. Let's see. So yeah, like I said, the plan of action. Oh, there's some duel missions. What is this? Duel missions, bro. I literally have gems for like days, bro. I don't know. Should I just be spending this stuff? I don't even know. I'm definitely investing in the train stuff, and then probably some other things in there, but X-Wiz no replays, it's fine. It's all good. It's fine. So yeah, like I'm saying, the plan for like tomorrow and Tuesday. So ideally, like I said, it seems like the guys like the GTA more, so I can play GTA. But I also want to play also like the other tactical shooter games. I know it's weird, but I do play other games, so I feel like I can just sit there, chill. And then it's open world, so it's not like I have to like be locked into whatever. I can always go out and whatever, so it's very chill. Obviously, the GTA is interactive. You guys saw from that last stream. We incorporate all those mods and everything, so it's actually quite interactive. Because if I'm just playing GTA solo mode, it's not really like interacting. Because obviously, yes, you are dealing with NPCs and whatever, but if you actually get to interact with them, actually pretty cool. So it's actually a new way to look at the game, and it's actually kind of more reason to go back. And there's also Dragon Ball as well. That I actually have some quests that I haven't really finished yet, but I can finish it and then just like play some raid and whatever. But that's it. Chrono CCG. What is Chrono CCG? What is that? What is that? If you guys also have some games also that maybe that you guys can also get involved, then we can also do that as well too. All right, Mohammed, where are your replays, bro? Where are they? Where are you? Is it Mo? Where? Bro, where are you? Say, is it nameless? Is it nameless? Wait. Is it nameless? I think it's nameless. Mohammed just confirmed it's nameless, right? Is it name? Yeah, I think it's nameless. Yeah, nameless. The first 3 or 4 replays. 3 or 4. So you got 2 from World Qualifiers. Yeah, actually, I want to see how you did in the qualifiers though. 5 turns. This is another 5 turns. Oh, okay. And then we got 2 and 2. 2 and 3. So let's look at oh, bro, this game is getting intense now. Okay, yeah, I need to focus here because on the Yu-Gi-Oh, because this game is gonna just throw me off here. The fact that Brazil are gonna lose, that I didn't expect that, eh? Against Norway of all people. Like, nah. I know Norway is not like, because only people follow Norway because of Haaland, but I mean, damn, if Haaland is making the difference, then yeah, that's actually pretty impressive though. Knocking out a big team like Brazil, given their squad depth and everything, it's actually quite impressive. So yeah. Okay, let's look at let's look at the World Qualifiers and see what you did. So obviously with the World Qualifiers, you can't see the deck list, of course, but yeah, Mohammed always has some good replays. So let's have a look and see what he's cooking. Took it from the nameless Pharaoh. Boy, it wasn't nameless anymore. He was a Tem. Ah, he's still playing the Kill Tune version. Yeah. So this is actually a pretty good hand because you have obviously Clip, which is not really a play, but whatever. But you just have Super Quantum at this point. You have Call by the Grave for responding, and you have Italy, which is actually quite good because you can use play around draw. And of course you're gonna have Maxi, and you can see, look, both players have Maxi in their hand. So it's like, I feel like Maxi being at 1 doesn't really make a difference because it's either at 1 or at 3 or banned. It just feels the same. But you have Call by the Grave, so it's fine. But then obviously your Maxi gets turned off. That's the only trade-off now with that. That's the only thing with that. So let's standard combo. Right, let's see. Oh, okay. I'm trying to focus on this game, guys. Yeah. This game is just intense. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. This I'm sorry, Mom. I'm not even looking at the replays, bro. I'm looking at this game. This game is like, this Brazil game is making me go crazy, bro. Like, wow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going crazy, bro. But yeah, you're making obviously your full Super Quan combo. Yeah, I can see, which is obviously very standard. So I'm not really surprised at all. And what does he do? This is 5 turns though. Did he survive though? End phase. So did you close the game, Mohammed? You see, this is where now I'm saying, play the trap, bro. How did he still survive this though? That's what I'm trying to understand. How did he survive 5 turns? Yeah. You go black layer into green mech beast. Yeah, you see. So you see now here, right? This is where the problem is now. You see, look now. Now you see he's got a play now. Mitsurugi has a play, fine. But you could have closed out this game very early if you had the trap. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. I know it's not really people's cup of tea to say, okay, I must play the trap. But you see, it closes out the game quicker. Because we've learned now, if you give the opponent the chance in the game, that's it. So let's see what happens. Your Maxi is going to resolve now, that's good. But, I mean, There's the Wuso, and the Wuso now. You see, you must be fearing now because the Wuso is going to be getting rid of your Magnus now, and then boom, done. So if it was, I'm just saying, oh my gosh, seriously, game, how can you give Mohammed 3 kill tune clip? 3 kill tune clip. He had 1 at the start and he drew 2 more. Seriously, Maxi, is that what the game is doing? Oh my gosh, bro. Like, oh, Haaland just scored again. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy just scored again. He scored 2 goals. Oh nah, bro. I'm sorry, Mohammed, but literally, Brazil is going home, guys. Let me say that again. Brazil is knocked out of the World Cup because of 1 guy, bro. Oh my goodness. And you see what I'm saying? Impact, bro. Impact. Haaland, impact player. Oh my goodness, dude. That's just insane. I mean, look at just look at what the game is giving you, Mohammed. I mean, you had Maxi in your hand, you kept it, and your 2 card that you drew was another kill tune clip times 2. So now you have 3 in your hand. What is the clip doing in your hand? Nothing. And like I said, because now you obviously let the game pass for another turn, they somehow managed to salvage that. But luckily, you're obviously going to recover, of course. But this is why I'm saying sometimes the trap card is needed because it just cleans out the games quicker. You don't have to play the other one. Play the one that makes you equip 3 times. That's it. But bro, clip clip that, yeah. Oh damn, that is just crazy, man. I don't know. How do you must have been fuming, bro. Like, how do you get double clip and you already have a clip in your hand already? This game, bro. And now you see the Mitsurugi is back in the game. Get back in the game, but you somehow managed to survive though. But let's see. Dude, I can't believe Brazil's getting knocked out, bro. Can you believe it? I think that's one of the shockers of this tournament. A big team like Brazil's going out at this stage. Like, wow, that's actually quite impressive. That's actually quite impressive. So they're gonna meet. Let me see. So they're gonna meet the winner of England and Mexico. Whoa. They play 3 clip instead of 2. Bro, I don't know, dude. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. Maybe he likes 3 clip. I'm not sure, but I would have. But obviously, remember, his deck is quite unique, though. And obviously, he can explain it why he's playing 3 clip. But I mean, like, look at this, bro. Like, what are these draws, bro? Come on. Brazil are such bad players, dude. The thing is, they actually have a lot of good players, but they're just. You see, Argentina had the same issue where before 2022, they had a lot of good players, but they couldn't actually get anything going. Now, Argentina at least now are kind of okay. Brazil, I feel like they had quality. They had the quality there. So Vinicius Jr., what's this? Casemiro. I know he's an old guy, but I mean, you got Gabriel Martinelli. You got who's these other guys that are there? You got Matthias Cunha as well. Like, bro, these guys are talent. So you cannot tell me that Brazil with the squad like that is gonna get knocked out. Yeah, they're getting knocked out, bro. My goodness, dude. So you telling me Marquinhos is not good enough? You telling me Douglas Santos is not good enough? You telling me that Danilo is not good enough? They have a good goalkeeper in Alisson, of course, from Liverpool. Not good enough? Come on, bro. These guys even brought on Neymar, mate. Neymar's on the field. He's not doing anything. Ah, bro. I feel like that's sad, bro. Like, ugh. Neymar can't even make an impact, but Haaland can, dude. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Hey man, kudos to Norway, man. But then again, they got Odegaard in there, Arsenal legend, of course. They won the Premier League, so it makes sense. And obviously Haaland up front. I mean, that guy, when he's in the mode, he's in the mode. But yeah, again, more surprising results in the World Cup. They got it done. And again, Norway has not been in the World Cup for a long time. And now when Haaland's in the mix, now they're going to do something. Are they going to win it? Let's see. Okay. Again, I'm being distracted now from this game because I'm not giving you replays justice at all, but damn, I think everyone's talking about this game, and even me. I'm like, oh my goodness, dude. What is going on? How is Brazil losing 2-0 to Norway, bro? Like, I would have not seen that. The same thing with last night's Argentina-Cape Verde game. I wouldn't have, if it wasn't for the own goal, Argentina would have lost that game. Like, you know, football just writes itself sometimes, eh? Like, some of those stories, you just can't make that up. Like, literally, you can't make it up. But anyway, you're making Magnus, you're destroying the cross out. But isn't this game, though? No, not really. You need to clear Mitsu, I think. Abakiri. And then you're good to go. So you're making RS instead. Oh, okay. Yeah, RS, you big. Yeah. Now it's game now. Okay, finally. Okay, sorry. Mohammed, bro. This replay was fire, but I didn't give it full attention because Brazil, Norway is distracting me on my screen. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I agree with you that they're not really gelling. I don't know why, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Erling Haaland. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. Yeah. That's it. Exactly that. Okay. So that's it. Full time. That's full time, guys. Full time. After like 8 or so minutes. But yeah, bro, this World Cup is crazy, dude. Like, I'm literally like, good thing I wasn't in this tournament still because I wouldn't be able to focus though. But yeah, Mohammed, bro, I literally, I know your duels are that duel was fire because you managed to come back even though they kaiju'd you, which you could have avoided that, but you still managed to hold your own, and I know you do that, so that's very good. I want to see your deck list though. Let me just check. Let me see, bro. The Cape Verde players were putting Argentina under pressure, my guy. Like, you know, world champions under pressure. Oh my gosh, bro. They had goal of the tournament potentially. They played like superstars. Literally, they played like they were on fire. They were better than Argentina in every department. It's only because of the own goal. They lost to themselves. But they would have won the game 2-1, bro. In extra time. Oh, that's just like just insane, bro. Okay, this is a different list though from the one that you did with the Duelist Cup. This is now with the form of the virtuous stuff. So you took out Killtoon completely and then traded in for this build. This is some of the one that you sent on the Discord though. Oh, look at that, Brazil. Oh, you see, I'm as I'm talking now, Brazil are trying to come back, but it's too late now. That's not gonna make a difference. Yeah, whatever. It's a penalty. Whoever, it's fine, bro. Like, Neymar's not gonna do anything. They're still losing the game anyway. Yeah, actually a decent list. Not bad. Yeah, this is the same list I was in on Discord. I think. Yeah, same list. Interesting surprise though. Borrow's sword though. Borrow sword just to maybe close out the game a lot easier, I guess. Okay. Okay, I didn't see this. Borrow sword. A royal borrow sword, by the way. So not bad. Okay. I see, Mohammed. Okay, I see. So yeah, Fall of the Virtues is obviously a very good breaker deck package, if I can say so, because it's very flexible. But now the thing is, with Super Bowler being at 2, is it's and especially with Kill Tune being out of favor, is it still really viable to play this? I mean, yeah, you can still keep this, but I mean, I don't expect Kill Tune to be that dominant now since it's on the same level as like the other decks, especially a deck like Branded, which will just decimate them. But I think overall it's actually pretty good. Who knows, in the future maybe I will expand into this, but as you can see, I own 0 copies of this, so it is fine. But I do have 2 Super Poly though, but I don't want to. I haven't played Fall of the Virtues and don't see a reason to do otherwise, but okay. That works. And you're playing, speaking of Branded, there it is. So there's Branded there. Yeah, this is Branded. This is what you'd expect. Though 3 openings a bit too much though, but 3 High Spirits I understand. I guess for more consistency. Yeah. Guess so. Yeah. It's done, bro. Like 2-1. Okay. Norway have knocked out Brazil. What a headliner. Oh my goodness. That is just, that's like the most insane news I've heard all day. Like, what a shocker. Can you believe it? So now, imagine now if that happened. Imagine the other games, Mexico, England, and then later on Portugal, Spain. There's the Croc. Oh wait, what? Dixis, what are you saying? What? Oh, this card, the heavy metal avian. So people are wondering why are they playing this card. Well, read what it says. If this card's in your hand or grave, you contribute a beast warrior, or wing beast monster. So like a Fuwalos. Summon this card for banishment when it leaves the field. Okay, that's fine. You can banish a level 4 or lower beast warrior, or wing beast from your deck. This card's name becomes the banished monster's name, and it becomes the same type attribute. That's not the most important part. The main thing is you are banishing what? Mukoria, or you are banishing you're basically banishing Mukoria because you're copying the effect of Mukoria, but most importantly, you are banishing Mukoria to trigger the effect to add an Albaz or a monster that mentions it. And guess what? You're adding Funnel of the White Dragon. So that's basically as you searching for Branded Fusion effectively. Because if you're searching for the White Dragon, that is basically Branded Fusion you're searching. So that's why you'll see it in some builds. No, it's just in case people don't know why this card is actually being relevant now. It's just because of that. It just copies Mukoria, which would search, which will trigger Mukoria, not actually triggering the card. You're just banishing it for cost, but you're triggering Mukoria. Mukoria was going to add Full of White Dragon. You carry on from there. But okay. Yeah, no. Mohammed, I know I said I was gonna look at your replays, but I'm not giving it justice. I'm too distracted by the football I'm seeing here. So forgive me on that. Okay, but obviously your replays are still available, so I'll look at them. And yeah, we'll probably look at them another time. I think, yeah, because I'm just so in the mood now of this football now that just happened. Like, damn, bro, Haaland. That is the name that is going all over now. Haaland, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. And definitely man of the match, 100%. Definitely. Oh, bro, that goal. Sure. My goodness, bro. This guy's a machine, bro. That's the thing about Haaland. He does everything so calmly, though. But when he's in the mode, the guy will just score. Like, what? He's just, yeah, I don't know. He's a beast on his own. And they don't call him the machine for no reason, because that guy just constantly scores. Impact. You see, that's what I'm saying. Impact player, not just playing. He's actually just doing stuff for his team. So yeah, Mohammed, no, bro. I'm not doing. I didn't do your replay justice per se. I was watching it, but at the same time, my other screen was watching the football. So I'm like, I couldn't concentrate at the same time. So yeah, I don't know, because the game was just too exciting. Like, and obviously, it only got exciting towards the end, because it was actually like a boring game for like the first 70 minutes, and then only now from the 80th minute started doing something. But yeah, if the replays will still be here, I'll watch them again definitely. So even if you're not around, I'll still look at them. So that is definitely for sure, because the replays are actually quite good. So yeah, thanks for that anyway. But yeah, you obviously understand though. But yeah, so there we go, guys. So I think, let's see where we at. Yeah, so like we were saying, we're talking about plans for tomorrow. So we can play Yu-Gi-Oh, but the thing is, usually when there's a pack around the corner, there's not really much to do. Yes, I can grind the ladder, but I mean, the ladder is just it's always going to be there. So we'll just wait for when the pack comes out, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But ultimately, I'd rather be doing other stuff before, or if I want to have time, then like I said, I can either just upload it as a series then, or whatever games I wanted to play, and then that's it. But if not, then we'll not have a stream Monday or Tuesday. Then we'll probably be the next time we'll stream will probably be after like maybe the 18th of July, which is like quite a bit. But I will be in my Discord though, so if you want to see like some sneak peek combos or whatever, or maybe I pulled something crazy, then I can post it there. So if you haven't followed me on Discord yet, or haven't joined my group, it's definitely a very chill community. Obviously not like it's super active or anything, but if you want to post something, someone will respond. It's there. If I post something, I'll say I post something there. Or when I find out what's going on, just check out my Discord. It's actually we're growing strong. I mean, it's only a very small community. I think we just hit 30 members like maybe a month or two ago, so it's slowly but surely getting there. But yeah, we'll definitely see what happens in the future. Maybe we can get, obviously, like we already got community replays going. We'll see if we can get some community games, because then you guys can join me in game. Anybody that's football fans here, there's actually some football games that you can play one-on-one. If you want that, then you can do that as well. Or you can post in Discord, say, hey, wanna 1v1 or whatever, then you can do that. And then someone mentioned also some other games as well, Chrono or whatever. Expos, was that you? I think he mentioned there's also like a card game as well, like Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. So we'll see. But yeah, we'll figure it out. And yeah, so we actually achieved a lot today. We got top 16. Now obviously it wasn't the best showing, but it definitely, again, if it's working fine, why change it? So yeah. And this was the deck list, just as a reminder. Again, not the most perfect deck list out there. Remember, it's my Magic, so if I'm making it work, I'm making it work. Okay, so you can judge me all you like, but there it is. You see, we're getting tops. If you have more tops than me, then you can say something, but not with this deck. It's fine. So it's all good. So yeah, it's more like Magic the Gathering than Magic the Gathering. Okay, interesting. I mean, obviously Yu-Gi-Oh is in its own game, but usually all the trading card games are kind of like having the same premise, but obviously different play styles and everything. So that makes sense. Okay, no, it's fine. So there it is. There's the deck list. Obviously the top 16 showcase will happen whenever it will be, but at least we got a win out of that. But yeah, it was just rough from the start. I mean, it wasn't when Brandon gets going, they have many lines of play, and That's just how it is. But because at the beginning it's not as complicated as Magic. Well, that was like if that card game is in its early phase and it's not difficult to learn, then yeah, sure, it would be quite interesting to see. But the question is, and obviously because it's new, obviously does it have a player base, like a long-term player? Because that's the thing. If something new comes out and then the player base kind of dies out after the initial phase, then you can't really call it a sustainable game, because it's like, oh yes, you're launching initially, but then eventually you have to close down your servers. Remember what with Yu-Gi-Oh? They launched Duel. Duel did not do so well because it wasn't really caring about the long-term impact, and then eventually they just closed down the server. So that's the problem, because as much as these games are there, it's not going to be, if it's not popular enough, then they're just going to obviously be expensive for them to run servers, then just close it down. That's it. So it uses mana like Magic, but it's not really Magic. It's like maybe well, I mean, similar to racing games. I mean, they all have the same kind of structure, but just the themes are different. So, but still under the effect of racing, like real life simulator or arcade type of thing. Okay. Anyway, guys, that's all from me. We'll see if I can stream tomorrow or Tuesday. We'll see. If not, then just look out for some content on your way, because at least I'll try and get something up for you, even if I'm going to be away. And then obviously, like I said, just check me on my Discord. The link is in the description to join my Discord. You can definitely reach me if you want to message me, or message the community, of course. And then if you want to react to something or whatever, then yeah, you'll definitely find more info on what's been going on. And maybe I'll give you some updates on some of the sneak peeks that I've been talking about, like the new Umi cards in Marincess with Mermail. I can show some basic combos there, just showing you how things work and telling you like the example end boards you can make. It's just insane now what you can do. And yeah, hopefully by that time we get more support, then we can have again different versions, similar to Supercoin having different versions. It will be the same now with Marincess, because I think there's only like one version to play now that makes sense, which is that one, but I think now there's two. So it literally is up to you. Yeah. So yeah, I appreciate everyone for sticking by and for the support, of course. Yeah, we managed to get there, and yeah, we managed to get top 16. So I'm pretty happy about that. Hopefully, we can get it next time, because the next Meta Weekly I will not be participating in, but the week after that. So it is fine because I'm traveling. So at least we got one before the next tournament, so it's all good. All right, guys, have a good day, have a good night, and have a good week. And hope you enjoy the football, the World Cup, for those that are watching. And yeah, the games are just surprising every time. So we'll see how it goes. Cheers, everyone.